Hello there.
There we go. Now I'm back. Yes. Completely muted. See, I thought I had music on for you and everything. Well, hello there, Oshag. How you doing? Yeah, the audio was not audioing. It's annoying having two pieces of software by the same manufacturer who sometimes really disagree about each other being on if they got turned on in like the wrong order or something. But I got to. Nope. You're completely muted. Yes, I was a complete mutant. An absolute horrifying beast. Hairless bastard. Just like Jello said, the son of Bold. I thought I just got so stoned that I could hear ads and not on computers and that. That is very true. And it's annoying because both of these are like, Elgato things. I got my Stream Deck software and I got my microphone, the Wavelink. And if they don't turn on at the same time, then for whatever reason, the Stream Deck is of the opinion that, you know what? Nope. No such thing. Wavelink doesn't exist. Nope. No audio happening here. And it's annoying how easily it happens and without me noticing because the lights and everything looks very close to when it's just being like normally muted. And I'll just unmute and then like nothing's happening. Oh, right. It doesn't. It refuses to recognize its sibling. Also, Windows famously resets your audio input settings and levels when it feels like it. Yeah, I've heard this. Thankfully, I haven't really noticed that too much, but I guess everything also, it's pretty much everything is headed through Wavelink into the microphone and from the microphone into things. So that seems to kind of help a little bit. But that's embarrassing. I have a very silent beginning then. But got that fixed now. That's good. What's next? Next is, I guess, mute tab. Setting up another lurk for myself quickly here. Do GNOME. I just saw that Has was on. What the hell is this? Oh, right. I added a new clip. There we go. And where's the thing? Where's the stuff? First double check. Yeah. All the bots are working. Most of them, at least. Whatever Streamlabs used to do to give me like little audio nip, like beeps, and like, hey, yo, you got messages in chat, has just disappeared. Stopped working. Like, absolutely, completely. It's very annoying. Ooh. Oh, well, thank you, Grom1522, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Now, setup might be a little more resilient against that issue. Folks who are mixing multiple inputs in Windows have had issues where an update installs, even if an update related to audio, of course. Has he submits. I noticed. That's why I had to go like quickly, like just throw in the lurks. He's also. I do believe he's also in Casual Story. Wait, can I? I think it worked. Well, the music stopped. I'm a little worried about why. And Claiborne, of course, yes. Casual Elephant. Yes, the most casual of the pachyderms. The most elephant of all the casuals. Bald leading the bald. Exactly, Jello. That is very true. Bald. Bald leading the bald. To the sweet, sweet tunes of soft jazz. Now, we made it to the south. We're a little bit starving. Some of our veggies some of our things are growing. Some of them are dying. Red dead growing turnips. Okay, so no nips for us. Flax is doing okay. Sunflower's doing okay. No rye, no nips. I did see carrots. So I'll try to make those works. Hope you are doing well. Good time. And then yeah. And then hopefully, maybe Twerk will actually find his way down here one day. And we'll make our beautiful port town of Twerky good times. Now, we did find some, like, wild turnips here, so I guess we can pick those. We can't farm turnips, but maybe pick them up. But we're gonna do a little experiment with the carrots. Got some fishies here. What if I only... They're kind of stuck, so I kind of want to leave these here. What? Hey there, Joji. Thank you for the resub. Oh, dang. 7 months. How are we doing? Hope you're doing well here, friend. I was stunned to learn just the other day that casuals in the US. He sounds so impressively British that I assumed he lived in the UK. Oh, Axel, thank you for the sub. 375 months. Nice. Well, would you look at that? Looks like you guys have started a sub train, a hype train. What dog? We got snow here, IRL. We don't have snow yet. It's just wet and soggy and shitty. Here in southern Finland. I think the north might have seen some. I haven't really followed the news. Now, where was it going? I was going this way. I'm going to go steal me some carrots. Hopefully, they'll be grown by now. Foxy. I want to find out where the heck that spear went. There we go.
Son of 10 Hue.
Oh, hey, Real Zamir, how you doing? Thank you for the biddies. Hot dog.
Okay. Fine. I am going to try again to get some sleep, but yeah. Fine. I ended up joining Matt's group and became the Pie Goddess.
Nice. Lovely seeing you around, Choji. The Pie Goddess. The AI text is weird because sometimes it adds extra things. I don't understand why. It just does it. I don't question it. I know not to question the artificial intelligence too much. Yeah, there will be no pie around here, I'm afraid. I'm pretty sure I had another better spear, but I guess I must have lost it. Oh, I think I hit something. Well, I guess I did, but it survived. Lol. The pie goddess. All hail and worship the pie goddess Choji. It is true. You gotta go for a bit. See you later. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Oshug. I appreciate it. And thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate that one as well. I'm really annoyed at the fact that, I'm so reliant and used to the fact that I get little audio cues when things happen in chat, and now it's not doing it. So I feel like there's a bigger risk of me like missing out on things. Now I apparently am carrying around things that I don't need to carry around. So like, put you down. I'll leave this random ass puffball. I'll okay, we should be able to apparently plant some spelt. No nippies. Seven to 12, 4 9, yeah. Things are coming together. I even delivered a bunch of food to Claiborne amid apocalypse. Claiborne, ooh, nice. I made 40 pies in span like 4 hours. Nice. Well done, Joji. I never really got that heavily into the whole pie making thing. By the time I can bake, I made a bunch of bread and then I lived with that. Pop. Age logs inside the age crate. Then we got turnip seeds and shit. Pie is fun though. It is true. In many ways, very sensible. Like I just never happened to get into it. Bread is boring, it's true. Need sleep. Aw, Jody. If you need the sleeps, then go to sleep. I'll be doing my usual 8 hours, I think so. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be here when you wake up. If you do go to bed, I hope you sleep well, friend. And Axel, hope you're doing well, bro. Okay. Glad to hear it. Nip seeds, rice seeds. So we got things here that don't grow this far south, and we might be a good idea to bring those further north. The horsetail there, got some poultices, some ladders, we got some flax fibers. And whatever happened to my... Oh, right, I built over it. That's what happened. That's fine then. Let's have another go at cutting shit down. Yeah, I can't be bothered with the currents right now. There we go. Sleep well, Joji. No. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Cheers, Axel.
Cheers.
Nice. Yeah, everyone gets their like free. All subscribers get their first message, first words of the stream. Get turned into a TTS. Now my English-speaking TTS and the TTS that has the Finnish accent. I should probably rename those better. Anyway, so they have. There we go. They have like set voices, whereas the subscriber TTS, I have so far I have a group of like 7 voices there, at least, that they will be randomly choosing from. No, well, not 7. Might have been okay, 5 or 7. I can't remember anymore. Mostly male, but there's at least 1 female there. I'm hoping to add more at some point. And they're all of the Google Cloud's TTS servers, so and I'm focusing on the chirp sort of AI powered ones, which give inflection and try to keep a bit more human readability to it all, or speakability. Wow, make it feel a little less robotic, despite it being, in fact, a robot. All right, getting a carrot would be nice. Hey, we got one. Oh yeah. And most importantly, we got the carrot seeds, and I'm hoping that heat resistant until 32, so they might not survive at all. So heat resistant until 40. Oh yeah, flax seeds, come on. Actually grown flax as well. Well, we might be able to grow the turnips and things when winter finally arrives. Now we have some grain, too many logs. And a couple of copper nuggets so I can make a pickaxe. Then I can get some more copper. Man, I got 2 beehives, so close. Gonna bring more flowers here. And I guess I should make some animal holes. I think they can jump over 1, but not 2. But just in case. Make a 3x3. Hello there, Jaywalker. Goat hole. Pretty much, it's a similar one, but this is more for... I don't know if there's anything. Oh, I could probably like get them to get the freaking rabbits that way. That is very true. I gotta make a rabbit hole, but this one is more it's more of a foxy hole. And hello there, procrastinator. Nice seeing you around. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Now, I don't have any fences, and I'm not gonna build any fences, so we're gonna see about those foxes there. Let's see. They're not running around far away enough. It's flax grain, because why not? I should have marked my my hole on the map. I failed miserably. I've got the fox. I think I get some bushmeat out of this one. Ooh, even got a small hide. Well now. Ah. And a small carcass, I don't know if that'll give me any bones. Did you add any bait? I don't think the foxes can be baited that way. I don't know. Because I know the goats and the rabbits, because if you build there's a tool you can build, they can then put in like grain in. Oh, right, did I eat the grain? I shouldn't have eaten grain. No, well. And you can use that to make stuff. You can't really cook bushmeat. Hey there, Swick, how you doing? How goes the orphaning baby foxes? I know it goes fantastically. Nothing quite like it. No. Have you really lived if you haven't made a few orphans? I know I haven't. Nah, I gotta rename that bot of Hunt. That is very true. I still haven't done it. I'm sorry. Keep on like meaning to when I'm streaming and I see the bot. I'm like, oh god dang. Then like, shit nuggets. I keep on forgetting. Better graphics. Ooh. Hello, some more intense Minecraft survival. Looks interesting, but I retired Minecraft like 5 years ago. Lol. Content not to go back. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, if you enjoyed Minecraft back in the day, I recommend just following and seeing if you like what you see. Because it is wonderful and a little different. Ooh, would you look at that? Hey there. Let's see. And Durban. Oh, and god dang it. Freaking long names. Oh, they were cool. I got Perk and Jazz to give me the rundown on what there actually is to do in Vintage Story, and I decided it's not for me. Yeah, well, if it's not, then it's not. It's okay. Not every game is for everyone. I quite like the just building part. That's why I moved so far south, because I don't want to deal with winter, and instead I'll just focus on crafting shit. Right, that's what I was supposed to do. Aside from trying to avoid starvation somehow. Right, okay. We'll make one more reed chest, I think. There, and go. So now I got seeds. This tiny little piece of leather is perishable. So we're gonna put it in here. So I like the whole realism factor, if you know how food spoilage works. Oh, god dang. Oh, we burned all that wood. That's fine. Fine. Ate the bushmeat. Ate the fox. Put away the wild vine. We'll hang on to that one. Oh, wrong button. And I don't think I'll be needing this one either. I don't really need those. Leave them with these. There we go. I'll run over here and we'll check if this beehive has spread into the skep. Still growing, and it might be growing for kind of forever. Ooh, populated reed skep. Excellent. So from this we can now make up our own apiary. We're going to be wanting more reeds, more clay. We can make more skeps, then that one will be moved into the others. We'll make our own giant flower field filled with skeps for the bees to spread into. It's going to be lovely. Heckin' gorgeous. But I do believe if we go this way... Hey, feckin' perfect. Exactly what I needed. Do this, that, save. I got 21. That's all I needed. There we go. Nice little marker. Yeah, so shiitake, good to eat. Funeral bell, there might be a hint in the name. You might not want to eat that. I believe tapir's liver might be edible. I was wondering, like, what happened? Then I remembered, oh yeah, my dude is a clothier, which means foraging actually has a chance of failure for me. Tapir's liver, 80 sat, 80 sat. Yeah, none of those are poisonous. If we cook them together into a proper meal, we'll have... It'll be worth more. Now, I do believe the trees remember pretty much like who's been inoculated with the mushroom. So you don't want to cut down trees that are growing mushroom because, well, it'll grow back eventually. Just like you might want to like mark spots that have food mushrooms growing in the map, because once you get rainy weather, there's a chance of them starting to reappear around there. So they started to try to simulate real mushrooms in that way. In that, you know, they grow in the same places because the actual fungus, I'm about to say plant, but they're not a plant. The actual fungi is a large underground organism built of the mycelial structure, and the mushrooms that stick out, the things we eat, are just the reproductive organs. Nothing quite like gnoming on mushroom sexy bits. And again, now that I think about it, I don't think mushrooms breed in that way. I don't know if they combine genetic material or they just spread themselves. Not entirely certain. Now I'm going to zoom on in. And I want brown mushroom there. Yeah, I like this place. There's obsidian, there's nice thick logs, there's redwoods down, well, in a couple of directions. I like the color of the redwood, so we can use that for building. Right now we're making a walnut log though. Log huts. Walnut log huts. We just need to make a roof. And I was hoping for a shingle roof, and well, that might be the goal for today. And this will be our very original, very first sort of log hut we make. And then from here we'll expand. Right now we've got a bunch of blueberries and stuff in the front. That might or might not make it. We'll oh, I was wondering, oh no, what happened? Who was attacking me? Oh, it is me. Hitting myself with my not eatingness. Now we put the food bowl, we put in the fire. We're gonna have to add some fuel for that, but also we look at things we can combine here. So there we go. Now let's make 3 servings of hefty, it appears liver, mushroom, chicken of the woods, stew with boiled almond mushroom. All the same amount, so we'll make 3 servings and it'll have a combined food value pretty much. Put the wood in. The fire pit is lit. Now we see it is the temperature is rising, and we are apparently looking for a. Oh yeah, it's hot enough. You see it's bubbling. Now it's slowly cooking. God, I love this game. But I think after the couple of larger projects I've been part of with Perks multiplayer server, now this one, it might be a while before I ever try to do another single player run. Just because I get like, you know, I think I get a little worn out at times with the games. So cool, but also, oh my god, I don't think I want to deal with that with it, lob. Yeah, I mean, the different foods and have different like satiety values, and preparing food gives you more satiety. So the green deals with hunger better. And if we press C here, we see we have our nutrition of fruit, vegetables, grains, proteins, and dairy. And having a more varied diet gives you more hit points, pretty much. So it increases your the maximum. So there we go. We're gonna take out that firewood. Put it back there. I'm gonna grab this crock pot. Yoink. And now there's food inside of the crock pot. Then I'm gonna eat. It has the stuff. Vegetables, 480 satiety. Grab some with my bowl. We can also do it, have the crock pot on the ground. Grab our bowl in our hand. We right click. Nom 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 food. And it'll stay, it's currently hot, so it'll, in its current state, it'll sort of like relatively stay kind of forever, but eventually it'll cool down, and then we'll see how long it'll take for it to start rotting. It's inside a crock pot, so it'll last longer. And if you put it down in the proper basement, it needs to be an enclosed space, that's why I put the hay bale there. And the basement doesn't actually need, a cellar doesn't need to be underground, it just needs to be a 7 by 7 by 7 is the maximum size. And there needs to be a room that the game sort of in the engine identifies as a room, which means it needs to have a door, or like it needs to be like blocked in somehow. So we got that beneath us. Now we got a food here, which we can survive on. Now we have enough copper, so we can finally make our first pickaxe. We can start getting our hands on more copper and making things like saws, so we can do planks. So what do we like really need right now? But right now we really need reeds for these skep things, but we can probably let that wait. So instead we're gonna go here and start destroying our tools as we collect more red clay. Because I like this, like some blocks come out as entire blocks, usually, but mostly dirt. So most things that are actually useful, including stone, unlike in Minecraft and so on, they break down into their constituent parts. So we get units of clay. Rather than blocks of clay or something like that. And there's a way to get blocks of stone, but it is, just a touch more involved than just spamming the same shit so much. Now, we're gonna have to dig some pit kilns and things. I'm just gonna stick you there for now. Close our fake door. Ghetto door, if you will. We will need those, but most importantly, we have to do some metal tools first. Alex blade, no. A pickaxe mold. Make the big one. Yeah, just this involved form of survival crafting that I really enjoy. What? Oh, sorry, bro. I completely forgot to answer that one. It's the old one. The company that Facebook bought. It's their old model of a VR headset. It's no longer on the...
I am such a noob in this game.
Hey, Ugla. Love the door. Yeah, I saw... Casual had one of these. Then I realized, wait, yeah, you could just make a door if you put like two like fence gates above each other. Nice little ghetto door, fake door. Let's see. What was it called now? Hope you're doing well, Ugla. Yeah, man, you gotta be a noob at games before you, and then you learn by doing. The handbook in this game is really good. So the built-in things. The MetaQuest 2, yeah, that would be the new ones. Yeah, I have the old one, like before Facebook bought them, or Meta. Give me a quick sec. I'll go have a look. Yeah, Collupting Copper Nugget is awesome. I personally quite enjoy it, and especially because then when you finally get your first like copper pickaxe, it feels so rewarding. Like I earned this. It's not that Minecraft where you just punch through rocks and blocks, and trees and so on. You actually have to work for your things. I'll be right back. I returned, yeah, before Facebook bought them, back when they were called Oculus. So it's an Oculus Rift, I believe. Also, limestone box set down here as well. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know Meta used to be Oculus. Yeah. I mean, Oculus used to be, before Meta bought them, Facebook used to be Meta. Then they bought Oculus. That was annoying. That was not what we were supposed to do. My mouse has failed me. So now if we remove all the materials, that should cancel the construction. There you go. What I wanted was to have a look-see here. So we have... I don't really care about ingot molds just yet. Copper lamellay. You need to make all the things from clay, but for now we're just gonna do 2 burns, and you'll be these 2. We need one more. We need more container space, so this will be the most like resource easy for me. So I have clay, and I have better uses for my reeds. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. I was supposed to answer your message earlier. I just forgot. Sorry, bro. I'm just way too easily distracted. Keep on meaning to do all kinds of things today as well. I was thinking, I can start the stream early because I woke up so early. But then I remembered, oh wait, I have a lot of paperwork I haven't done. So, I was dealing with bureaucracy this morning. Is that a mild of a banana? A mild of a banana? Mild of a banana. Perhaps. Procrastinator. Perhaps. Frick. If a banana. I have a mild case of if a banana. All up in your trunk of junk. And then this is one of the things I really like because it is no survival crafter and because it's all voxel based. Even the voxels are made, and the blocks are made of smaller blocks and so on, which is the mechanism used here in this thing. Which means a lot of the most of the crafting is, crafting based on mini games, and that's one of the things I really enjoy about this game. It's, if you ever liked Minecraft, then this game, for me at least, was everything that I ever wanted Minecraft to really be. But Minecraft, in my nostalgia, feels like it might still be, but it isn't. We know this. It's Minecraft is fun if you mod the shit out of it. But the base game is kind of boring. It was awesome when it came out because it did something new, but now everything it has to give has been done by others again and again. So now I'm gonna need to bury these underground and burn them. So we're gonna. The hell is that? Oh yeah, it's an arrow. Do I have a shovel? I had a shovel. I broke my shovel. So we're gonna nap one out of obsidian because we're cool emo kids like that. I only use tools at a time. It's night. I'm only gonna kill something with bones, and I do this with bone handles. Then it'll be extra emo. More emo than you can possibly imagine. Mold of a mold. I always hit a frustration with the limitations of Minecraft. Yeah, obsidian. How'd you get that? Because the area here, the stone is basalt, and inside basalt you'll find obsidian naturally. So because this is a basalt stone terrain, because this is made from basalt cobblestone, so basalt like just rocks I found around. So on the ground you find a little bit of flint here, but you also find obsidian shards. Now, that's also one of the reasons I really was happy to make a landing here, and I saw some obsidian here that were just sticking out. You can't really mine obsidian because it always breaks down into rocks, but if you mine out everything around it, it drops like one single block, like other rocks, and you can't really do anything with it. But you can use it as a filler material when you do chiseling, which is when you make your own blocks. When you chisel blocks, because when you use chiseling, you remove the little voxels from the larger blocks to shape your own things. You can also add in new materials, and I like the purple, the dark purple striations in obsidian, and I think that's a really cool filler material. And so that's why I was excited to find a place that has might have entire obsidian veins under beneath the ground, even though it is outside of being cosmetically cool and good for napping tools, so Stone Age stuff. Kind of pointless. Doesn't do anything. Just looks nice. Good morning, Kim Stockholm. Still at the stone and wood. Oh, same here, man. I'm trying to enter the glorious age of metal soon enough because I found enough copper nuggets. You need 20 for the very first one. 20 nuggets makes one bar of iron, pretty much. And 1 bar of iron, or metal, should be enough for a pickaxe mold. No, but that one is just raw clay, so we need to burn it. So I'm gonna make pit kilns here. Gonna do it my way. Yeah, we don't have fire spread, so I don't need to be too careful. I'll make a third one just in case. Now need me some grass. I think I should have more than enough per se, but might as well cut some. Oh, I need 40. Oh no! Well, then I need 40. Then I'm screwed. Well, I'm not screwed then. It means it'll take slightly longer to get there. Either way, we're going to make this mold. And the vessel. The clay vessel there is just handy because it is excellent for food preservation. Molds need to get done anyway. And we just put in the grass. You gotta make our ceramics. No, I had sticks. And we'll need sticks. And after that we'll need firewood. Can you make custom shaped tools? Give the pickaxe head a slightly different shape? Sadly no. No. The tools are predefined. You can make all the blocks that you build around you pretty much unique. The chiseling actually goes into very small detail, which is very cool in my opinion. Now, firewood. I had... And there's really fun and interesting and really involved ways of doing a lot of stuff in this game. I think we pretty much destroyed the walnut. I mean the other stuff we had. So we do this and we do an axe. We get 4 firewood, which is not enough. Yay. Might be enough for this one. Alright, so that one's enough. So let's just light that one up. If I find peat, I could then, instead of putting down firewood, I could put down peat for this. If I had charcoal, I could put down charcoal. If I had brown coal or black coal that I dug up from the ground, I could use that as fuel instead. But it needs a final sort of like proper fuel source. Now, if you had fire source on, there's a chance that this shit would set the grass on fire. With the way I built this. But we don't have it fire spread on, which is good on a multiplayer thing, because it's very easy to start a grass or forest fire, and then if someone's building is close by, well, that sucks, because then their house is going to burn down together with all their stuff. Yeah, if you have coal, you can finish the world within half the time of the wood, it said. Yes, charcoal, absolutely, yes you can. And charcoal you made by burning wood under in a pit that is pretty much airproof. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, let's do this. Back in the offhand you go. We'll hide in here. Even though we don't have a roof, and I'll put this here, because if I have the torch in my offhand, my hunger goes down faster, so I want to sort of avoid that while I can. Now, my knife broke. Hey there, Casual, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hello, hello. Gotta say, so far, Casual Story has been a absolute delight. Wonderful to join in on, and it's been fun to see all these people join in on the good times as well. We have a spear, we have an obsidian shovel, and a flint hoe. Axe, low-fert soil. It's kind of useless in many cases, but it is very handy for just, getting in and out of tight places. What? I thought I heard a thump. I don't like that thump. And also, I don't want to waste my torches, because if I have them in my pocket and like so on, they'll pretty much burn forever. Whereas if they're placed, they'll only burn for 48 hours, which actually isn't that bad. I'll just put that down. It'll be fine. If we get our hands on a torch holder, we can put the torch inside a torch holder, and then it'll burn forever. Not died once. Congratulations, Ugla. Me neither. And also, yeah, because, hey, Casual, you mentioned something about getting, like, free temporal gears. I might have to then, like, bother you about those at some point, but I did kind of move 18,000 blocks to the south. But I'm really afraid of dying, because it took a while to get here. But we'll deal with it. Oh, right. I'll put it in main hand for now. a temporal gear. The sort of blue-green gears you can get from the really monstrous enemies, the ones that live deep underground and sometimes spawn up top. It allows you to reset your spawn point. Can't you build a bed to set your spawn here? Nope. No, you can't. The only way to reset your spawn point is by using a temporal gear, which is an enemy drop. Beds can only be used to move time forward. What's the requirement to get one? Fight enemy. You get some traders sell them, so if you have the money, the rusty gears to buy one, then you can buy one. Otherwise, you'll have to fight enemies like drifters, bowthorn, twitchers. No, what do they call the freaking epileptic ones? And so on. And so these enemies are usually found deep underground or during temporal storms when time breaks a little bit, or when there's a place of high instability, or when a portal to the rust dimension opens around you, and so on. But we don't have temporal storms on the server or the instability system in use. But 2 rusties, nice. That's already a good start. And depending on the trader, they might sell it for different prices. And it is the sort of glowing blue-green one. That's a temporal gear. Though Casual did mention that he'd be giving out free temporals when people are ready to leave the center. But when I was playing yesterday, when I started, he was already off, so I was thinking, well, you know what, I'm just gonna run south. If I die, then I'll try to bother him again about the free one. Because I'd love to reset my spawn point here. Ah! One of the bastards. Damn dirty ape. And goes in the offhand. Gonna stab him. Of course, now maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe he'll have a temporal gear. I wouldn't know. He had a friend. Damn dirty ape. Look at them poopy pants. He's got little pants on and it's all brown and shitty. God damn, Mr. Poopy Pants. They come out at night. Mostly. Usually they live deep underground. Now there's a chance they'll have temporal gears, but they usually have their fancy loot is bits of string. Which are still actually quite nice to have. Bits of string, that is. You can blend. Oh, there we hear the squeaky sound of a portal into the rust dimension. There it is. So that's also what lets enemies spawn around these things. And it's also, yes, the rust dimension, where the brown trout come from. I wonder if I try to go in one here. Okay, we don't have instability. Usually when you try to stand too close to one, try to go inside one, your temporal stability goes down aggressively fast, and you can enter this sort of like liminal space of in between dimensions, and then you can have a nice little daytime witnessing of Jeff or Dave or whatever the one you like to call the steampunk. Nope. Shit. What the hell? Now I got a temporal gear on me somehow. I'm thinking there must have been an elephant intervention. You're about to die. I'm about to fucking die. Gave it to you, thank you. And quick. And then. Pop. Hey! We should celebrate with a bit of munch. There, now we're no longer dying from hunger. Ooh, you need one? Oh, thank you, Casual. Do I need to be on? That wasn't giving, Casual, that was planting. Like what corrupt cops do. That is very true. But then again, also what honest politicians do. He delivered on his promise. Because that was one of these core promises on the server, was when you're ready to leave the central area, the spawn area, he will give you 1 free temporal gear. Now these are usually then collected when you fight enemies and so on, and Some mods use them for other things and so on. And once you start, because traditionally they work for, I do believe, 20 deaths. After that, your spawn point gets reset to spawn. So you do want backup ones. They don't work forever. So wonderful. So now I don't need to be quite as afraid anymore. My spawn point has been set inside my roofless house. Oh no. Now looking at those dots up there, I'm thinking like, what? When did my screen get that dirty? And I tried like a little wipe them off a little bit, then I realized I should check OBS. No, it's in the game. Right, it's my dude's eyesight who is strained probably because of the damage. That's why I'm glad I made some horsetail poultice. It took me a few deaths in the first time I started playing this game before I realized that healing items do actually exist. You just need to craft them from horsetail and reeds. Make the most basic one. There used to be sort of instant healing. Now in the lower right we see here, there's the green sort of like, it sets your new max health and it starts heading towards that one. That is why I made sure to have like a large amount of horsetail inside a container when I left. There we go. And then some reeds, some cattails. I do believe you can also use other kinds of reeds if you find them. But okay, this means I'm under slightly less stress now. So that is wonderful. So what should be our next goal then? Getting a roof, getting copper. And we need more firewood. So I do believe that's maple. I think the walnut in general even looks better, so I'm going to cut down this whole maple here and turn it into fucking firewood. Maybe it'll even have sticks in the branches. It should have a couple. Yeah, oh, that is true. We should already start making some charcoal as well. So might as well, yeah, we're gonna collect some firewood and make a little charcoal burn. Nothing insane like what freaking Claiborne is doing, but he's doing the maximum size charcoal burn physically possible in the game. Which is one of those, you do a charcoal burn once and you kind of never have to do it again. I think it is a 44 by 44 by 44 kind of block or something insane like that. Oh, actually, wait, see, that's the handbook. We can check. Now, let's see here. Charcoal burning. I need to make up noise 11 by 11 by 11 blocks. Now 11 by 11, how much is that? That would be 110, 121 times 11. So 121 becomes 1,210. 1,341. Anyway, about 1,300 blocks of firewood. And one of these turns into, let's see how much. For one full stack of logs, we can make 2 stacks of firewood. How? Okay, so they're different trees. They don't grow into each other. Is that what I'm seeing here? I think so. Neat. Ah, we found a tree seed as well. Lovely, lovely. Then I can just replant it. Bonk. There we go. Another maple on the way. Yeah, I like the walnuts for... Is that a tiny little oak? It is. Wonderful. I like the color of oak too, but walnuts. Walnut is pleasing. This was a nice lone one, so we're gonna cut that one down too, actually. I only have the one axe, so we're gonna preemptively do this. And if I find any peat, that'd be freaking glorious. Now we haven't seen it. We have one whole axe in the inventory and one axe in the tool belt that is about to break. And we'll see, and I'll show you what happened. Oh, first we'll grab the vines from here. Vines look nice, and also vines are, in my opinion, the best way to make rope, because I always have better uses for reeds and things. I feel like people are usually not appreciating how handy vines are. And maybe it's just me, because I like rope ladders. Because you can build ladders from the base up when building. Like if you have multiple ladder things. Which is, I feel like it's a relatively new thing. Or then something I was just never aware of until the last server I was on. But rope ladders you can build from a ledge down. So if you're above a large pit, I would like to go inside and explore. But falling down will kill me. So if I have a rope ladder, I can hold down shift. And because shift allows you to not fall over edges that'll, make it properly fall. And then you can just start like pop, building a rope ladder from the very top freaking block down. And once you're done, you'll be climbed back up, and then you can also pick it up, all of it completely, disassemble from the top as well. So when you're exploring those crazy murder holes and pits of death, I like rope ladders. And I do believe normal ladders might function similarly, but in an upwards direction. So if you find a wall you need to get up, you put in normal ladders. And they're also a little easier to put down and pick up as well, because then you can't pick up a rope ladder from the bottom up either. So we keep on cutting, even though our axis technically has broken already. And once we're done, I do believe we'll switch over. Yeah, they switched over to the new axe, and it had already also taken that much damage. So if you're cutting down something like, say, a redwood, which is a humongous fucking tree, truly humongous, you're gonna want to make sure you have enough tools in your inventory. Because if I remember correctly, it took like 4 or more flint axes to get down one proper big redwood that's made out of with a thickness of more like 4 blocks and so on. Oh, inventory is full. Let's do that then. So, I can't remember what all my roofing options are, but I have become apparently obsessed now. It's stuck in my head. I'm gonna get me some shingles. Means a lot of burns. Now we're gonna make our charcoal burn here as well. And we're dying of hunger again. I do believe I put you... Yes. Put some vines in there, which means I can now take this one off of there. Those two. Instantly regret. But we'll worry about it later. Bonk. Now we're gonna have at least one full stack of firewood here for the kitchen. There you go, 3 full stacks. Now, crap. Yeah, pit kilns. I've lost a lot of items to pit kilns actually. In the times that I've been playing this game, because I keep on forgetting that pit kilns can set stuff that's around them, close to them, on fire. And then I put down a chest, thinking, oh well, cool. I have a chest full of treasures. It'll be lovely. But it's too close to a pit kiln. Which means one day I come back and the chest is gone. Together with all its contents. Because it caught fire. And then I'm a sad boy. So be careful with pit kilns. We've got places for more. For now, that'll do. You know, while I do kind of appreciate the ease that comes with the whole mods that add the extra like piles, part of me is just feeling a little weird about these things. Because normally you can't do this kind of stuff because, well, this is technically turning piles unnaturally small. It is handy though, so I shan't complain too much. It's that or you make a reed box and you do the same. Well, goddamn you and your goddamn logic. When I thought of that. But I guess you have to make a reed box, you have to earn it. You have to get that reed first. Yeah. Kind of. Put all of this here for now. Guess I need to run away. And then see if there's anything around here that I could eat. This looks like blackcurrants. And they're ripe. Mmm. Nice and tasty. Keep me going for a little while longer. I'm stuffing all into X numbers of baskets. Yeah. Well, the hand baskets are... Yeah, you shouldn't be making more than you need because they will very quickly become excessive. And after that, they're not very... I'm most likely going to burn those. Oh, right. Yeah, we have a trash slot here nowadays. Which is handy because... And traditionally, there is no such thing in the game, so you just end up like you throw them away somewhere, hopefully, usually in the water or somewhere where you don't really go, so that they'll be like just floating around for a bit until they get despawned naturally. But I've got bees, I got a skep, so I'm doing good on that front. I've got flax growing like in the fields. And what else do I got? I'm gonna have a quick look-see here, just because I don't think I've been around here too much. And now that I can be a little braver and, you know, get easily distracted from, you know, I'm going to work hard and make myself some, ooh, growing sunflowers. I guess I could leave these for now. I have the seeds. I don't need them right now. And I can always hope that now that I'm around here, they might find the time to, you know, fully mature. There's a bunch of flowers. Actually, a lot of flowers around here. Ooh, more berries. I have some growing by the house, but I'm gonna wait for the house project to grow a little bit more before I start like properly stealing all these bushies as well. Well, yeah, the delete mod now. Exactly. Yeah. It does seem pretty handy. Ooh, I didn't realize I can go exploring those things now. Ooh, there's a nice big old giant redwood over there. But that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for just things to help me stay alive for a little longer. Like Garrick? Well, I happen to know that already from the real world, and that's not very edible. It's kind of annoying that you have to have an empty hand. By the way, if someone didn't know, you see there's that like blank slots plus right button is pick up. It implies that you have to have an empty hand, which you don't. We have a knife there. So if I say put the poultice away, see now we got an empty hand. Now I can just pick it up. See, for example, this one says, you know, if I would have flint plus shift equals nap. So if I have a hard rock, I can do napping with, and I can just immediately attack the nappable stone that's already here on the ground. Clay stone is too soft for napping. But if you then do have, say, like an axe in your hand and you want to pick something up, you can just chop at it. And then you can pick it up. That looks like a giant walnut. Is that an oak? Oh, hard to say from here. But here we go. God dang redwoods. What? Oof. The tiniest hole can be an instant death hole. Be careful when running. Look at that redwood trunk. I like the color on these things. And they also usually grow further to the south. So I'm very happy with my choice of location. Ooh, a tool. What the heck did we get from tool? Thatch. Thatch can be used for pretty much just thatch roofing. Or burnt. Do I want thatch roofing? Oh yeah. I don't. Tool? Brown sedge. You're just a complicated grass, I guess. Now that, I'm gonna mark this actually with... It looks like grain, but it's gonna be... thatch. I might want to use that for some kind of project, but there's no point in me bringing it with me just yet. Now I'm smart enough to stay by the river, on my own pond I can sail around in. Ooh, yeah, I mean, like, I went... Let's see. Here's spawn. I ran around, I explored, and I finally made myself a raft. This is the first Vintage Story server where I've ever made a raft. And I sailed south, found some traders on the way. I wanted to try to head south as far as I could. Oh, discount engineers hanging out there. And then I ran out of river. So I had to pick up my boat and keep running. Then I thought, well, this river is not going south. We go further down. And I'm like, oh, this looks like it's going south. When you see the river doing this kind of stuff on the map, that means it's a cave tunnel. So the river does continue here. It's just underground partly. And then we follow this river down to the south. And oh, we're also going to run down here. Run out here. So we picked up our boat again. Kept running. Kept running. And here we discovered, wait, this thing, it's thin. It thins here and then expands. So finally a river that will continue down south for quite a while. And so we followed the river south. Followed the river south. Here's another quite cool tunnel. And we had very cool tunnel experiences when we sailed all the way through here to here. A proper like Charybdis and Scylla kind of moment. And a grand odyssey to the south. And we kept going. And we saw beautiful grand vistas. Mountains arcing over us. Mystical tunnels, caves, grand rivers going through and waterfalls falling down around us as we continued south. And then finally we had to have our last little moving of the boat because, well, there's a tiny bit of land here. And then we sailed paddle down further south. Saw a couple of islands and then days of nothing. Literal in-game days of just paddling. Paddling south. Further south. Oh, and apparently there was a tiny little landmass there, but I missed it. Must have been during the night. Then we started seeing a little bit of landmass here, and then finally we found some landmass here. And then we kept on going south. Then I found, oh, this here cove looks definite maybe. Like, could be an interesting place. But it wasn't interesting enough, so we continued a little further south, and then here we are finally at 18,800 blocks south. I decided to make base. And why am I heading so far south? Because it's a multiplayer server and I won't be here every day, and I don't want to deal with winter. Plus, I was thinking, and also because I saw Torque doing a similar thing, heading south, and I think, well, you know what's to the south? Something like Mediterranean, and I'm thinking like olive trees. They grow in the warm here as well, and olives love to olive oil and so on, would lend grease. So currently we're making a log house, but the ultimate plan is to try to build something with more of a ancient Greek vibe to it. At least it looks some ruins kind of thing, fake ruins, something. Just have fun. That's the plan. How big is the map? Vary. I think it's like 100,000 by 100. Casual would know, but it's usually like 100k at least in all directions. Because I think it's closer to 50,000 blocks to the south where we actually reach the equator, and after that it starts getting cold again, and then eventually get a polar band when it's really cold, and then you go beyond that, then it starts getting warm again, because it's not actually a circular planet, because it's a two-dimensional plane. So it's in bands of like equatorial when it's the warmest, and then like polar when it's coldest, and then the next equatorial band comes too. But yeah, it keeps on going. It goes far. Now here's like 100,000. Well, the map still has coordinates, so it keeps going. The maps are huge, man, and they can be, and you can during map generation you can sort of like choose how large the map is, so you can make it even larger or smaller. If I'm basically at spawn compared to you, 100k, well, you should move. I should move. Yeah, I mean, like I'm only at 18,000, so I'm saying like you can go as far as you want. And if you're new to the game, yeah, staying closer to spawn might be a good idea, just because you're gonna have more people there, and you can ask for help. Also, if you pick up mushrooms, you're not sure if it's edible, just put your mouse over it. See, it says when eaten, 80 sat. So satiety. And if it is poisonous, it'll then also have like minus to your hit points. Like some of them, like 2 hit points minus, and some of them like minus 80 or something with like death cap and so on. And if you see this thing, horsetail combined with cattails makes horsetail poultice, which is a healing item. So horsetail is valuable. You can do cattails or papyrus, depending on what you find. Papyrus will be then in the warmer climes, I believe. And I believe if you just make some farmland and you like plow it, you're using your hoe, and you leave it to be fallow, so you don't plant anything, eventually horsetail will usually grow around there. So that is one way to sort of like farm horsetail. You just increase the odds of it spawning in. That's a lot of copper. Now we're gonna aim, and we gotta click, clack, block. Well, because usually these, like the mouse says here, like, oh, native copper bits and native copper in claystone, and there's likely a copper deposit right below here. So surface copper, because if you use your prospecting pick to look for metals, that will find metals like deep underground they probably mine for. It will not show you surface deposits. So finding somewhere to mark these is usually a good idea. You can mark them on your map, and then if you want to add an extra detail, which I usually like to, just put a couple of like unnatural little dirt tower. Helps a bunch. So 5 units of copper, 20 pieces smelted, 1 copper ingot, which is what we need for a copper pickaxe. 1 copper ingot, 20 copper bits. Yeah, god dang it. Boogaloo saying, like, oh, you need 40 for this one. No, you don't. You need 20 for your goddamn copper pickaxe. So I can totally make a copper pickaxe, which means I can then mine for copper properly, because I can't break rock with just my hands. Handbook said, no, it didn't. Copper pickaxe. Says you need a pickaxe head, 1 copper ingot, or 20 copper bits. You can make from copper plate, but you shouldn't. That'd be incredibly wasteful. 20 nuggets of malachite, native copper, or 20 copper omak pieces. See, it's a 20 there. But if we're looking at metal molding, I think this might be a recommendation. Most molds require 100 units of metal to be complete. Each nugget is 5 units. Molten metal will be very hot initially. After the items cool down to below 200 degrees Celsius, you can take it out of your cast item. So 100 units, there are 5 per, so you need 20. For crucible slots, heat with charcoal. It said early copper age, you need 40 nuggets to something. Let's see here. Progression guide. Early copper age. Find 40 nuggets of copper. You can find them loose on the ground, which also indicate underground deposits. You can find them in Don't craft a copper pickaxe and hammer. Yes, because you need both. That's very true, actually. I need a hammer as well. That's why you need 40 nuggets, and both of them will take essentially 1 ingot of copper, and 1 ingot of copper is 20 nuggets. Because the stuff will be mining out of the ground with a pickaxe will be copper that's still stuck in stone, and they need a hammer to break that down into actual nuggets. So that is very true. Thank you for pointing that out, Boogaloo. Otherwise, I would have been like just happy with my pickaxe until I was unhappy with my pickaxe when I realized it just wasn't enough. So we need a few more. Few more nuggies. Nice. Sticks. Sticks are also very valuable. Lobster mushroom. Oh, right. And places where you find a bunch of mushrooms, they're more likely to appear there as well, because I think the game is sort of simulating the underground mycelial network as well. Not just the, like, oh, they'll randomly pop out somewhere. Say, okay, here is a jack-o'-lantern. There we go. See, mouse over that one says it's 80 society, so it'll fill you up, but it also will hit you for minus 6 hit points. So jack-o'-lantern bad. Lobster good. And now we can... Wait, but... That's also then a free... That's a free slot, I guess. You can use it temporarily. I don't know, when will it delete the item? Or is it when I put the next thing in there? Pick up this jack-lantern. Alright, just join the stack. And if you find a tree that is like leaking resin, mark it on your map. Do not cut that one down, because it will in the future make more resin. And you harvest that resin. You need those for a variety of recipes. Straight up chanterelles, nice. Oh, keep on forgetting. I'm gonna wait. Where did the thing go? Oh right, yeah. I'm a tailor. So my dude is not very good at the whole foraging, so sometimes I can actually fail at foraging. Oh, heck yeah. Cattails. I'll come back for these eventually. Follow the guide. Didn't read hamper myself. Ah. Yeah, the guide will not lie to you. As we saw there. Only confused streamer man might lie. Know what he's talking about. I'm tempted to cut down some cattails, but I really shouldn't. Just continue what I was doing, which is pretty much just looking for more copper. Hey, did you pick up the stick? Better pick up the stick. Right, wolves. They'll kill me. Nice and easy. So I'm gonna run away. Piggy. Blueberry. Lobster. Now, once I can make planks, then I can make troughs. Then I can start making traps to lure in animals, and then we're gonna start to have ourselves a pig farm. Maybe even a rabbit farm as well. Ooh, more chanterelles. Getting dark out here. I'm gonna do this. Grain. Very light. Because my inventory is full and I want this. Well, hello there, Clay. How you doing? 3-stream streak. By golly. He's done it. Alright, I'm gonna put this in the offhand. here in the main hand. Same color. No point naming it at this point. I was hoping to find just a tiny bit more surface copper. I need it. I need some black currants. Do flax regrow? I feel that they do, and they do respawn in the map. But the most importantly, because even when they're not fully grown, you have a chance of getting seeds. So then you can start planting your own flax. And then when you harvest those, you get your seeds back and so on. I do believe I've heard a chicken. Nah, it's just forest floor. I was thinking, wait, is this peat? No. A teeny weeny tiny carcass. Chickens. Mature spelt. I don't think we can actually do much with this, but might as well mark it. Because like I said, yeah, inventory is full, and I want to come back and deal with it at a later point in time. Come on. Tiny little bit more surface copper. Right, cock that one. Boom, boom. Freaking lupines. Turnips don't grow very well around here, at least in the way that I could plant them, so I think I'm gonna just harvest the mature ones. Maybe when winter comes it'll probably get hopefully get cold enough. Then we're gonna plant some of those turnips as well. Now though, oh, giant caves. And in here you can find sometimes ruins, other interesting things. But not that useful for me because, well, like I said, I don't have a pickaxe. Can't really do much here. I can explore the caves by themselves and hope to find something neat I can just pick up. But I don't even have any armor. Got nothing. Enough metal, then we could finally make an animal, and then we can make a freaking saw. Then I can make planks. Then I can make a bucket. Then I can start moving water around. holes. Come on, man. Mature flax. That would give us bits of string. But this is copper. Also a little bit silly to do this in the dark. With a better visibility. Better chances. Did this during the day. At least we got medium fertility soil. Love to find some more high fertility soil, but well, can't always get what you want, eh? Ah, just flint. Enjoy some tasty berries. Wait. Yeah, no. And there as well. Yeah, we'll come back for these when we have some more inventory space. The mature flax will give you 3 items. You'll get the grain, which can be eaten. You'll get the seeds, which can be planted. And then you'll get the flax fibers, which can be then turned into cloth and stuff. Right, well, the mold is done. So we can at least make a pickaxe. So let's put the bowl there. Oh yeah, they're all in 3s. Could I do a, yeah, no. I think we need, in order to cook these, you would need honey, I think. Some paddy straw, and my chanterelle paddy straw stew. They all need to be the same amount, same number. So we got a mushroom on mushroom action here. Then we can use either a fire starter, or if you have a lit torch, we can light fires with a lit torch as well. Now we got some food on the way. Extra fire stuff. The lobsters in there. And those. Now sticks are used to make tongs. You need 6 sticks. We have enough. We need then some rope. And the easiest way to make rope, in my opinion, is through vines. So we're gonna need some. There we go. Was it? Bunch of sticks like that, we can make a tool rack. There we go. We'll store the tongs there for when we need them. Now, yeah, now we're gonna need the charcoal to be able to smelt the... Put you there. Smelt the copper. The basic wood won't be quite enough. There we go. Burn away the thatch. Don't really need it. This thing... Oh, we got a full stack of flint already. Neat. Flint has more uses than just the one. Sorry, by the way, could I make... I had enough for one more skep. Okay, so we need more cattails too. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Go with the theme. So how much charcoal to begin with? Well, that'll run out relatively quickly, but there we go. See, choice was made for us. Take your name. Use the remove many. And we stack many. Need to make sure it's full stack, no air. Excessive air left behind. Oh, broke my axe. One, two, three, four, five. I have more full stacks. Well, we got two. So, not quite enough. Make that. Axe. Now, there were the wolves and things, and we could then try the hunting method that I've been seeing both Hilladrix and Percus, which was the whole digging a big hole kind of thing. Observation of thanks, a monsters report, Captain. Light in the darkness. Hey, Kim Stockholm. I wish Killa would play more VS soon. Now, look, I enjoy his adventures in VS. He talks a lot of shit about his own building skills, but he does make a lot of really cool builds. Actually, he's actually made a lot more cooler builds than I have. Even though he keeps on trying to upsell my skills. There you go. Put the 12 and... Actually, no. We're going to put you then there for now. I'd rather have them than as the full stacks. Alright, I'm gonna have to have a little look-see here. Oh yeah, maybe I should annoy Killa. Hey yo, you wanna join in on the casual story as well? It'd be fun to have Killa here, just pop in now and then, and he'll go on his grand Killa adventures. He's a bit like Blockdress in that way. Blockdress just goes on a random adventure, comes back with all the fucking loot. Killa does the same thing. He just heads out and gets his little good old streamer lock activated and finds all kinds of cool shit. I'll be on most of the evening today. Looking forward to it. Ooh, lovely. Yeah. I'll be playing for the next 7 hours at least. Ooh, hey, Neon! Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, how you doing? How you doing there, Neon End? Now, so you also finished off. You started off with some My Summer Car. I was lurking a little bit, and then I saw you also joined in here in the adventures of the casual story server. Well, hello there, Zaro18, and thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. And welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Hey, new neighbor. We're on the southern continent together. Yes, we are, Neon. I saw it. Me, you, and Waka-Wookie. Yeah, I think your base is around here, close to the local goods trader around here. I see Neon run around here, and there's someone's base there, so I'm assuming that would be Neon. Then we got Waka-Wookie here, and I think the Twitching and the Torque might be joining me here, and we're building a little Mediterranean port thingamabob here. We'll see. It'll be fun. And welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Well, for those who don't know me, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, a variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. I play a lot of games. I enjoy my survival crafters like Vintage Story, Valheim, many others. I like my deep simulations, if you will, by like freaking My Summer Car and Urban Sewer. I like my colony sims like Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress. And the factory games like Factorio and Satisfactory, and so on. Stationeers look really cool. And the game dev part, well, every weekend I try to take part in the Try Jam, which is a game jam that is organized every weekend on itch.io, wherein you have 3 hours to make a game. So, as an extreme amateur, sometimes the games work out, sometimes they're actually playable, often they're kind of a mess. But it's very fun to make, it's an interesting challenge, and every time I learn something more. I do my work in Godot, because why not? Almost my ship. Oh, you're building an actual ship as well? God dang. Well done, Neon. Love me some Godot. Yeah, man, Godot is fun. It's nice and it's easy. It's very like human readable. You can see the influence of Python on the language. Excellent. I'm gonna break this one down so that it'll last longer. We're gonna eat some berries. We're gonna save the proper food for slightly longer. I got 10 days. Excellent. So we can still munch on these just random ass berries. We'll do it. We have... I need to cut down trees, but I also made a skep. Let's go place it next to our previous skep. And then eventually we'll be moving those skeps out and about. Making more things. Population already large. You apply flower 16, so it shouldn't take too long until they start working together. Make a name. In the meantime, you are all growing now. Properly, now that I'm out and about. Wonderful. So we'll wait. Won't be farming those just yet, because we can just wait for them to finish. Now, let's see here. What am I going to make from these? I can make my flax twine. Now for my flax twine, Tailored Gamboy's helmet requires some plain cloth, flax twine, and a sewing kit. The sewing kit for those in a stick that we can fix clothing. 1 linen and a stick. Yep. Getting there. Just gotta find more linen. Do the skep to move bees from hive to them. to harvest them from the skep or for the beehive. Yeah, you can then, when you harvest the skep, you destroy it, pretty much. So that's why you want to then have skeps you can then move around. Because once you have a populated skep, you can put it inside a backpack slot, like this one, to move it around. And then you can build your own sort of apiary, where you just make sure you always have at least one populated skep and a bunch of flowers. So they will then, when the hive grows large enough, it'll then spread into the other skeps. And when they're all populated, then you like break down a bunch of them. And, you know, the cycle continues. Just make sure you always have at least one populated skep so you can spread to the other ones. And then when you break them down, you will then get honey and wax, pretty much. You get like what do they call the hive? The things. They then squeeze out the honey from it, and you're left with wax. And also, yes, and be careful, the bees can kill you. So what you want to do then is build whatchamacallums now. I do believe it's here somewhere. Not a handbell. This one, a straw dummy. 2 hay grasses and a stick. Because this will then pull aggro from the bees, and I'll try to kill that thing instead of you. Can you move the hive? Yes. Like I said, with an empty backpack slot. Like... Make a choice. So now this backpack slot is empty. So now... It says here, pick up into a free backpack slot. There we go. Now I can also just pick up this one and put it back there. Because the natural hive is up here. And I brought in extra flowers for them. And then try to make sure these are close enough. So it'll then eventually grow hive large enough. And then it'll populate that one. You see, now we have it in here. Because you can't have the populated re-escaping up inside a pocket. It needs to be inside a backpack slot. Just because the game wants to be difficult. But it, makes sense. It adds to the challenge. Now I can place it down somewhere else. Now, let's see here. We have how many rocks? Make one of these. See, there's already a bunch of flowers here, so I'm going to make this just because this should work. See, normally if you do the mouse, see, I can only go through my hotbar, and if I hold down, no, not shift, was it control? Yeah, see, now I can like look at I'm activating my my backpack slots, as you can see there. Then I go here, pop, pop, until I have a populate read skep. There we go. Successfully went on top of that stick, but it looks kind of weird, so we might change that eventually. Now see the little bees are flying around. It says here, okay, it's usually the population size takes a hit when it gets moved. Nearby flowers is 0, well, that's a goddamn lie. It'll reload, it'll do the math eventually. And then we can have a field of flowers with a bunch of skeps in between. You can put the skep on the ground, wherever you want. I just felt like trying to put it on top of one of these fence things. Now I might want to make some wooden fence posts instead, because that one has the uneven top, so it looks a little weird. It looks a little levitating. Now there was there we go. Grains, the flax to be had over here, yeah. That's a growing flax? Growing flax? Pretty sure I saw here we go, mature flax. Got all the thingies. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna grab all of these. They won't all give you seeds, especially not if you're a tailor like me, because I have the debuff on my foraging, which means my random foraging from nature can fail. Well, we got some seeds. Now we're gonna need some trees. Now this looks like a maple. Perfect. Yeah, this is supposed to be walnut country. None of these maples here, eh? Pilleja lupineja. Yes, also that is pretty much exactly where my brain goes every time I see the lupines here. How are you doing, Fastwassel? Hope you're doing well. God dang it, a bunch of the... Oh. Nice, wait. Those are oaks. Well, let's cut down some oaks as well. Pretty sure this is gonna break my axe. We'll see who breaks first. The axe or the tree. It might go down both at the same time. At least as long as I don't let go of the button. God damn. Forgot about this. Cold coffee. Yay. Damn. Yeah, okay, because they're touching, so these are combined into one like mega giant tree. Now we're gonna collect what we can from the ground here, I guess. And then run. Oh, parsnips. Ah, can't grow them here either. Check on them now. Now the population size is large, which means it can divide into a new hive. Nearby flowers is 72, which is very good. Now we just make more skips and more skips and more skips, and we can like just keep on making more and more and more hickin' bees. Now, my tower of low fertility soil grows. Ooh, you wouldn't happen to be done, would you? Oh, hell yeah, book. I'll leave you just out here. To figure out what to do with the quarter logs. The rope in there as well. Why the heck not? Oh, and we're very hungry. Bowl. Eat from the crocopotto. Yeah, that'll carry us for a little while longer. And we... make an obsidian axe. Or two. Because, well, we're gonna go cut down a bunch of shit and also turn that stuff into firewood. Well, our tiny little shitty freaking charcoal burn. Oh, that is a huge lump of oak there, and there's already blocks up there just waiting to fall. Alright. Chop it all down from here. Yeah, trees. Apparently, when I thought when any trees did this, but apparently yes, it's if at least they're the same kind of trees, the engine has different difficulty separating them from each other. So these two trees are kind of treated as a single entity, which is why the other one got like completely default gated. What I was cutting down this one. Now I do believe the tree we see there in the background will be cut off pretty much like halfway. It might leave like 1 or 2 blocks at the bottom as we cut done here. Oh, broke both my axes before we finished. Well, got a bunch of logs. And acorns. I'm going to put these down here so that I can keep picking these up because I'm so afraid of them starting to despawn. And it, took me effort. Now, right. Yeah. Can't wait to get into like proper metal tools eventually. Well, we're gonna need that. Need those few extra logs, eh? I mean, bits of copper. And this should be enough to destroy these two. Man, do I need to cut you down as well, apparently? Ah, and now there's ants even. How tragic. But now let's cut down these trees. Oh no, a little freaking multi-dimensional asshole has opened up again. Hate it when that happens. Alright, fine. Let's do this. There we go. Want the acorns. Make a bunch of axes. Or at least 2. There we go. There we go. Your maple... Yeah, so you shouldn't be connected to anyone else. So you should be able to cut down the entire tree from here. Hopefully. Ah. Oh, I'm limiting my inventory for no reason. I think that's all of it. Just freaking control yourself, man. I think there's... Oh. We have accidentally levitating leaves. Let's take care of those. The game doesn't usually like tolerate the existence of these floating unholy things. listen here, you little monkey man. Damn dirty ape. I was lucky. Final strike. Took him down. Right. What? Fair enough. But this should be more than enough for the firewood we need for the charcoal burn. Might even be able to make a... Maybe we'll make a bigger charcoal burn than intended. Nah, it'll be easy enough to expand. Right. Okay, we'll got 2 stacks. Listen to some Dark Chronicle, I see. Nope. This is the game's own OST. Oh, the song is called Dark Chronicle. Okay, could be, yeah. I don't really know what they're called. He's from a game called Dark Chronicle. Oh, it is? I didn't know that. Neat. A Dark Cloud 2 if you're in the US. Ah. Well, I'm not. Both of those are foreign names to me. There we go. It's kind of interesting. I'm wondering, like, wait, where is this music coming from then? Who's playing this? I thought I was listening to the... What was the other game? The hell? Oh great, something broken. Happens rarely, but can happen. There we go. The hunger, it grows. Now then, this is like more classical ones. But I'm used to hearing it from the game. There, bump. Oh, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Yeah, mushroom collection is going pretty well, so if we collect some more, say... Go fishing, spear fishing or something. Then we could combine proteins with mushrooms. Good times. I feel like I might be getting a little carried away with the whole firewood production.
Poke Pikachu, Morning Hanu, we're back in versus Laughing Face. How's it going?
Yes, yeah, how's it going? Hey there, Shanadu. Doing well? Having a good time? Something wrong. Some of these stacks. I don't like it when they behave like that. Yes, yes. And someone's wondering, then yes. It is exactly because it sounds a bit like a farty tooty that I chose this character's voice to be like this. I'm a crucible somewhere as well. Well, hardly matters really where my crucible is or isn't really. How does it? Oh, wrong one. We'll need 3 more stacks. 2.5 here. Oh. I'm actually out of logs. That's unexpected. Ah, damn it, now there's so many of these freaking monkeys here. Damn, dirty apes. I mean, there's that portal. Ah! Frickin' Bolthorn. My spear did break, so we're gonna have to make another one. Now, if we get a Falx, which we can do once we have access to proper metalworking, that'd be nice. Seeing as the Falx has the special property nowadays that if you use it to attack the sort of otherworldly enemies, you have a chance of making them like drop loot sort of in advance, kind of. I don't know if there's a chance of getting like double loot from them that way. Or if it just in general increases the chance of loot from the buggers. Still empty. Fine. Still 8 of 9. Yeah, that one's too big. Can't cut that one down. No way, no how. It's getting too dark. Whoop. There we go. Leave alone, Birch. Not in contact with other things. Perfect. Then you should be... Might be just the right amount. Oh yeah. And Rip Cozy 2025 Wolf. Oh no. I'm really bad paying attention to chat. At least in game. Well, probably in stream as well, to be honest. Right. Should be able to cut this birch down as well. So I'll need like at least 1 stack of logs to make 2 stacks of firewood. Now we had 2 stacks of firewood. So technically I need 8 logs at a minimum. Well, we've achieved that. Yay. Anything else? Extra sticks? Some seeds? Ooh, almond mushrooms. Oh, I failed to pick the mushroom. I'm a sad, sad tailor man. Can't even pick up mushrooms, correct? Gotta make sure you don't fall in the holes. Fall damage is real. And in the deep dark hole is also where the, well, other nasty enemies live. We don't want to get to know them too closely now, do we? Let me do that. That. Let's see, 1. Jesus. Don't. I just saw my health. Ah, sucks. Well, thank God for that temporal cog, eh? So now we got nothing. But we're shiny. And thanks to this lovely mod, though, we do have... We can collect their things. Please don't. I will hide here and cry. What the... No! Bad monkey. He ain't got no legs. Get back to hell with you. Legless Dan. Oh shit. Taking a lot of damage here. Oh, jack-o'-lanterns. Oh, from the trash slot. How did the trash slot work? Sickly. One more hit on the heels. There we go. I don't get it. Oh, that kind of worked, I guess. Yep. Keep on attacking my walls. Ah. Nowhere is safe. Tragic days, tragic days. Guessing they don't have climbing shivers mod on the server. No, thankfully. I mean, the shivers can do it a little bit naturally, but these are 3 high, so they shouldn't be able. Oh, that's a shiver. I do have a stabbing hole in my door, though. Come at me. Stab you. Now, what to do? Only this one mushroom, I guess. 2 bits of firewood. You know what? We're just gonna leave it there, ready to go for when it's time. Then we have our tongs. And you know what? We need 4 of these. So these 2 combined, we can make a fire. I'm stabbing you in the ass, man. What you get? What you get? Don't you? No. 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 Bad monkey. I mean ape. Ain't got no tails. What? Harvest the drifter. Ain't got nothing. This guy. Cut off his dick. He had a thing. Well, I fucked up. I went into the water with all of my torches at once. Means now we live in darkness. This is our life now. I can see the stars, but little else. When it gets dark, it gets freaking dark. That's why I usually try to always make sure I have like one of these torches separate, which of course I didn't this time because I'm a dumbass. Now let's see if I remember how it went. There we go. Made a fire starter. 1 grass was used for that. Then aim. There we go, torch. Made a fire starter. Important tool to have because you never want to use it because it's kind of shit. You want to have one for when you need one. Then you can also use the use it to ignite torches. There we go. And back we go. And hopefully with a little bit of extra distance. Yeah, he got nothing. Yeah, he gave us one of those single arrow, I believe. Let's see, I don't think 8 will be enough. 16 should probably do it. Very, very, very wrong. That should be more than enough. Now cover this thing in soil. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thirty-two. Cut off some grass. Now it's unlit charcoal pit. We light it on fire. Then it is lit. 30 in-game minutes, so around seconds. And then we block it off. And then eventually, all of this will start burning in the charcoal. At least hopefully. Worst case scenario, I messed up. And there's something off there. When you said the game OST, did you mean Vintage Story's OST of random games? I mean Vintage Story. Like, I haven't added any music here, at least. Now, there might be some mods, of course, that have added things in here. But I at least haven't added anything extra to on my like local end. So they shouldn't, as far as You damn dirty, bursting into my home like that. Smacking me. No. That's what you get with having 0 armor on as well. Freaking sucks. Well, that's crazy that she sounded just like an old PS2 game OST. I mean, it could have been, because it sounds very different from it sounded very different from the normal OST of the game. So I wouldn't be surprised if some mod had added some extra music in here or something. But because it didn't sound very familiar to me. But like I say, it's nothing I've added here. Oh wait, now I can just put it in here, can I? Oh. Alright, fine. Guess not. Why doesn't this go here, though? Very weird. Alright, so now the hunger is hitting my dude. The charcoal is burning. We need more copper. And we need more sources of food. And I found copper many places in like small muggies. This looks more like desert areas. I feel like we should probably head this way. Looking for some more copper. I was hoping to save these. Wait, I still can. I got berries. We're eating them in the dark. But, you know, number of blueberries goes down, satiety goes up. And then we do some horsetail poultice as well. There we go. We got 3 of these bricks. I should probably make myself a panning plate as well, so we can just get that just done with, pretty much. Actually, that could be a good idea. If we do some panning, that should help us. That might give us the last of the copper nuggets we need. Yep, Swick, go ahead. Random question. Go, feel right ahead, right? Go right ahead. Feel free. In Abiotic Factor, did you need electricity to grow your crops? I want to say no. They needed water. Clean water, that I remember, but I'm not sure if they needed electricity per se. I remember I had electricity, been thinking about playing through it on Iron Man mode and Permanite. Ooh. Well, that would be definitely a... And Permanite. Well, I guess it didn't have... Oh, yeah, so like the power never goes on. Yeah. Sounds like an interesting challenge, if nothing else, to be honest. At least I want to give myself a makeshift battery. Yeah? Interesting choice. But you do like your challenges. So it is an understandable one. Okay, we're gonna have to make one more obsidian axe because our current one is not doing too hot. And it's order to make the panning tool, which should hopefully, if nothing else, give us the final... Oh. There we go. The final nuggies. And also there's a bunch of sand out there, so we could do panning on those. Yeah. Well, we have a knife. Which means we need... Oh, God. They're so violent. All I've got on me is my clothes, and even they are slowly... Oh, that's already completely... Condition has gone to 0%. As are my shoes, so I've got pants and a blouse that are tattered. Oh, shameful. For a tailor of that. Goody. Maybe I should make one more spear. I should also help with the hunting in general. Let's experiment with the ladder thing. So, can I build it from... Yep. From bottom up. Place them. And little grows. Whoa, hey, yo. The fuck are you doing in my house? No. 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 I'm gonna keep stabbing at you. Fucker died. I guess the basic shivers can just climb. Fuck, I really need a roof on this thing. Yeah, I guess, yeah. You can't just pick up ladders after they've been placed. Ow! That was a lot of damage. Besides that, it's free game. Look me out. I was after that walked off my main monitor and into your stream. Yeah. Freaking monsters. But okay, we are relatively okay on food. What do I need? Hey, there was a dead drifter here. Oh. Guess I didn't harvest it in time, so now it despawned itself. That's nice. Oh, smoke is coming through the dirt pretty much, so the... charcoal burn is going correctly. Good. So when I saw that little sparkles going up, I was like, what the hell is over there? What the hell? That's my house. And then I remembered, oh yeah, I left the torch against the wall. It'll be fine. And these are... Oh, now one has become mature flax, so waiting was the correct choice. That is still empty. Well, it'll take a while for it to reach the point where it starts, where they start swarming. So they spread from skep to skep. Ooh. Berries. There we go. Then I do believe there is some healing in the game. That had like natural healing. It happens very slowly, but only I have a feeling that it only happens pretty much if you go like you're fully fed. We'll just have to hope for the best now, won't we? Now I need like a singular log maintaining this entire freaking structure. Looks like it. I'm okay with this. Because I do want the sticks. And cutting these down in advance has actually a higher chance of producing more sticks. Ah, another one of those goddamn asshole. Current rift activity is medium. So the rift activity being those rifts into the rust hole dimension, into the brown trout dimension. They're still acting normally. Now let's see, you had one single log. We grab a knife, put it on its right to make a wooden pan. Excellent. Now we can do panning. And it's day, so the monsters should not be out and about anymore. I'm hoping me mucking about like this helping that happen. These are growing carrots. Hell yeah, ripe. Ripe in the pipe. So I'm gonna wait for those carrots to mature properly. And my local monster problem should have despawned. Well, at least the portal's gone now, so that's nice. I'll keep burning for a while. Ah, right. Keep on getting increasingly distracted. Berries in there as well. I'm gonna put a couple of torches in there. I don't think I'll be needed to carry out more than one. These are getting panned. These are just because I don't know where else to put them. No, don't put the sticks away. Because we might need to make more tools. And the stones, well, why not? And we pan through the soil, see what we find. I wonder if my like diminished like foraging luck will also be affecting my chances of when panning. Oh, we got a stone. I mean a bone. So that will at least help us get a make a better handle for a tool. We got 2 bones already. Nice. Got a piece of string. Now the bone is only special because it's pretty much designed for panning. And it has a different kind of loot table from your normal pannable things, which would be sand and a gravel. Oh no, there's a rift there. God damn it, there's rifts everywhere here now. The entire neighborhood is going to the dogs, as they say. Oh, it's like a lower book. Nice. Once we get planks, we can build the bookshelf to hold it. Until then, it'll most likely be going on the ground where it can just look nice. And possibly send out some nice sparkles. And we could just go through the sand here, but I don't want to do that. Because if we pan the sand, there's a real chance of... I mean, then, you know, the water will try to flow in there and then it'll just look all silly. Oh, we got ourselves a candle. We have some copper arrowheads, which I don't think can be used for anything else except for copper arrows. We can't smelt those, I think, which is... Okay, let's do... Oh, let's finish panning first. The bones are nice. We get those from just killing and harvesting larger animals, but we haven't really been doing that lately, so... Hey there, Reaper, how you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. Not think about this. Damn you, Reap. How could you? How could you do this to me? You bastard. What up? How are you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Hope you've gotten some decent sleep lately. Actually, I blocked you. It must have unfollowed. Yeah, most likely. Because it'd be weird if you let you like block people and still follow them. Because that sounds like a path for some really undesirable behavior. Now, this will mostly give us rocks, but there's a chance of us getting a copper nugget. We've gotten 1 copper nugget apparently already. No one tonight is horrible. Nah. That's true. I'm having fun times here on the Casual Elephants Vintage Story server. Good times. Multiplayer fun times. I'm gonna get on this server soon, but I have to be during the day. It's up during the day. Ah, well, yes. Yeah, I do recommend it. I mean, it's a nice fun one, and with the removal of the temporal storms and instability, I'm realizing that it's fun because it allows me to focus more on, you know, building and exploration in that way. So, because this has sort of helped me realize that in the future I might be playing more like without the storms, because usually when the storms happen, I just like my character gets holds in somewhere in this little panic room and waits the storm out rather than, you know, head out and fight like many others do. I went through 2 stacks of sand. Did we get nuggies? We did actually get a few nuggies. We need 2 more nuggies. This means we're gonna do that. Actually, might as well. It's this way. Ooh, copper spearhead. Nice. Can I combine that with the bones, I wonder? No. It'll probably have to be a stick. I can make copper spear. Way better than what we got. I can't really remember what See if that one is of any use. Let me do that. Please. Alright, there should be more than enough to get us the last couple of nuggies. You were just looking for an AVR mod for this, sadly. No dice. Back to recovery mode. Much love, homie. Thank you, Reaper, for coming by saying hi. I appreciate it, and take care of yourself. Rest easy, friend. I know you also have a habit of breaking your sleep schedule in unhealthy ways. So take care of yourself, man. I realize there's no point in hanging on to some of these things. The shirt can join the pile. The book. Dong. The Law Reflection, part 1 of 5. I am not the reflective type. I was taught from a young age that life is better treated as a task. There is work to be done. So do it and do not complain. Thinking seemed like a luxury. I still follow that creed, but I have, in my time, come to see the power of thought. Thought has lifted me out of despairing poverty. Thought has given my village the strength to survive the harsher seasons. Thought has seen my people raise their voices in hope for the first time in years. I am speaking, of course, of him. My friend and companion, Jonas Falks. Our task here will be done in some few days. I wish to make record of the events that have transpired until this point. I do not know if any will live to read this, but I cannot leave it be. A madness compels me to write, though I am no learned master. This task would be better set for Jonas, but he is in no condition to complete it. I digress. Allow me to start from the beginning, and forgive me for my shortcomings. Neat. Our first book. Need bonk. There we go. Book. Now these rib cages, I can't remember. Like, are these like just? All right then. And I don't think we get bits of string from the other one. We're approaching the point where it might be a good idea to start doing something with those, and the candle and the arrowheads can hang out there. No, hunger compels a man to eat some red currant. Delicious. There we go. 3 quartz. Neat. Not that I can do much with it, but oh, let's look at that. Some money. Rusty gear. Yeah, but I do like the fact that, if you don't want to go, if you have difficulty finding some things, you can do panning. A lot of the really low-level starter sort of resources can be acquired this way, including just, of course, stones of the appropriate variety. So for basalts, I'm getting some basalt stones, some flint. And apparently there's a chance for some blue clay as well. A single one won't be enough for much things, but no, you have one. Mostly find red clay around here, but hopefully we'll find some blue clay eventually as well. This one has 39 nuggets. We're almost at 40. Well, no matter what, we're going to go through this pile. These piles that I've dug up for this. And that's my character's task for this day. And we're going to have to make something I should have done a long while ago, which is make another mold for the hammer. Completely forgot about that. Ah, well, we need to wait for the charcoal to finish anyway, before we can start smelting the copper. Wood just won't burn hot enough. And we can do some copper smelting. Then with the pickaxe and hammer, we can go ham. Then we can collect enough copper to make, hopefully, maybe a copper anvil. Or should I make my copper prospecting pick first and see if it would happen somehow to have tin nearby? And then we can jump straight to a bronze anvil, which would be quite nice. I do hope we find more cogs. I mean, single one is nice, but more would be better. Stone arrowheads, which are again on and all, but I need to make a bow. I mean, could be a good idea for hunting and stuff. There we go, and yes, we got 41 nugs. We have all the nugs we need. The Nuggination is upon us. Leave them all there, I guess. Make a pile of rusty gears, which is what people on here use as money. Single piece of blue clay can hang out there, I guess. And we got some kick-ass spears. We have quartz chunk. One clear quartz. One junk of flint. Hello there, puppy. How you doing? Hey, it's Neanderthal. It is true. Yo, what up, homie? We got some flax growing. Got some of these sunflowers. It's slowly but poorly coming together. Oh yeah. We could put some more. Yeah, we can do it. We're gonna do a little thingy, which we'll start with eating some berries. I said eating some berries. And we'll make use of our flint hoe. First we look in there and go like, yes. No, look in here and go, yes. And from here, so 8 flax, you say? There we go. We're gonna do a little awkward little seaside plantation. Hopefully. Come on, Ho, you can do it. 2 more, come on, 1 more. Oh, tragedy of tragedies. Well, now we can make ourselves a nice little obsidian hoe. Oh, dark as night. This is just like how I like my holes. Dark and mysterious. Now we're probably using the hole too much in our adventures. We will absolutely be digging around with spears, sticks, basalt, stone. There we go. There we go, there we go. So we got a torch. We got shenanigans. Some flint arrowheads. We got copper and flint arrowheads. We got some feathers. Somewhere. We got all the nuggies we need. Right, we need the clay. We need to make the other mold, get that thing fired up. I don't think I want all of you actually inside. Just saying. In fact. Yeah, I can. Yep. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with that thing too eventually, but then there is the just hammer mold. There's Hellhammer mold, so I can technically make a Hellhammer out of like castable stuff. Interesting. Boom, boom, bada boom, bada boom. Beep boop. Heckin' done. Now, if we're doing this, what else could I make? That would be handy to have. We have 3 of the sort of pits there we could use. So a pro pick, or prospecting pick. There we go, there we go, come on, come on, come on. That's 2. I got 10 left. What can I make with 10? I can make more bowls. I can in fact not make a planter. I can make 2 ingot molds, which I don't need right now. I can make one of those. In fact, I could try to make more than just the one. Because if we're gonna do the bees, well, having a jug or something to contain all the honey would be pretty handy, now wouldn't it? Ah, the starvation is upon us once more. So, ignore it. As one does. Come on now. You lied to me. Said you only needed 5. Come on, just get in the heckin' hole. Ooh, berries. Excellent. Bonk. From a small amount of mushrooms there, which I'm pretty much just saving up for eventually getting some protein. Come on. There. Yep, that'll have to wait. Yeah, we can do 4 of those. Here we go. There you go. Extra molds on the way. Charcoal. Okay. No, thank you. I don't like you guys. You're not very nice. There's a portal like right... Oh, what the fuck? Dude. I do believe light levels would also affect their ability to spawn in, so that's also why I would like to get some more permanent lighting fixtures. Slowly but surely. Now. Delete that one. So more bees are coming from here. We're gonna make a field of flowers freaking somewhere. Charcoal is probably kind of done. But we need wait for the hammer mold to be done as well, so that we can just pour them both at the same time, and that's done. What else is there to do really? I kind of want to just collect red clay, I guess. And there's more here. Speaking of, change your color. Okay. So I could run off. We can pin that one. We can pin that one. Inventory has a decent amount of space. Screw you, Bolthorn. Screw you, everyone. I'm out. Ouch. Ooh, more portals. Okay. It seems slightly calmer. Rift activity apocalyptic. Lovely. Here we go. So, there. God damn it. Screw you, damn dirty apes. I'm out. I'll run away from you. Or maybe we should fight. As long as it's just the apes. God damn, they hit hard. Oh man, I hate not having any armor. Ah. Got nothing. They don't even have bits of string. Freaking pointless monsters. Yep. Have a quick look around here. Plenty of places to fall into. Cave access. Well, that was a little bit of a dead end. This looks more like a proper cave access point that I should be exploring. Oh, hey, look at that freaking obsidian. Again, has no real practical value. It just looks nice. When I eventually get to the chiseling. Ah, no. Think like, oh no, am I starving? No, I'm being hit by someone or something. I'll leave those there. Orange, root, vegetable, carrot. Or in case they eventually grow up and finish maturing. Oh shit. Man, it feels bad. Well, the simplest drifter can currently easily kill me. They're freaking... there's portals everywhere. Freaking apocalyptic rifts, man. Well, we survived. Yep. Needs more clay. We can make 4 of those. And we could also make one more of those bowls, I guess. Can take more than one, apparently. I've got 3 bits left. So one more crockpot. Krokkepotte. Krokkemapotottere. Krokettepatotte. There we go. Piles of ropes. There. And we'll should be able to fill that entire hole. Then we'll need I think 8 these and 4 firewood. And we can start that fire. Ah. I think that would make a little more sense. Yeah. I feel like once we're done with these, we really should focus on harvesting more of the red clay and making just ridiculous amounts of pit kilns, I guess. If we are to make shingles. I was thinking, yeah, red shingle roofing. Should hopefully make the place look all nice. All in way, lol. Little corpse run. Wakawookie lurking a stream, by the way. Oh, well, thank you, Wakawookie. I appreciate it. So the copy some of the brown coal this way. Well, good to know. I was thinking, like, you know, I could just use the red clay I can get from here. There's a relatively large area here, and there's some here. I don't want to dig out too much because there's a couple of fish there, and I think it just looks neat to have a little fish pond. So then we can use the red clay to make red shingles, and then we'll have a shingle roof on this place, and then at least we don't have to worry about the Oh, the shivers climbing in. Ow. Hey. Hey. Oh. Okay, don't do that then. Urban Adventure got killed by Nightmare Shiver. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Urban. Where did you go? I think you went a little deep. Shingle roofs are well in the future. Really fancy. They are. That is very true. I was kind of hoping for like different... they like to like choose the color, but I'd say this at the current time, we don't have actually access to the beehive kiln, so. But the red kiln, the red shingles do look pretty nice. So we got walnut log walls, red shingle roofing. It's starting out. It's coming together. Slowly but surely. Now let's get away for the locals to calm the fuck down. No, we just past midnight. Alright, so it'll take a little while. Then we got bees. For the honey. We got some far more farming we could do. I guess I could hunt down all of the flax I've got marked down. Put down, and then also at the same time gather up some more of the medium fertility soil. And expand on this little ocean farm here. Because we can use that for the hydration, for the stuff that we do have here. Now we might want to do a little bit of a fence or something to keep some animals out, in theory at least. But I feel like not that many of them head out to sea. Oh, I deleted the home. Nice big green home, and we'll pin that one so we'll see which direction back home. Yeah. Harvesting a bunch of that will help. Getting that stuff in the pit will help. Building a sailboat. Well, I would love one, but that'll be eventually. Yeah, I'm getting one of those, not quite enough. Maybe bandages. Yeah, we need way more flax fibers. We're gonna hunt down all the flax we can, like I said. Okay, so 3 a.m. If I remember correctly, the monsters pretty much stop spawning at 4 a.m. So then we run off, they'll despawn because they're so far away from us as a player. There goes part of me. That was dumb. They could attack me, but I couldn't attack them. Completely unfair. It's supposed to be the other way around. I'm the one who sneak attacks. Nope, they're the ones sneak attacking. I'm the one dying. We tried. Ah. Need more cattails. We'd enjoy the poultices. And you can fix that if you want. 2 temp gears. Ooh. Nice. Someone's found themselves a teleporter. $350. Okay. Up. 56. Almost time to run. Now, a light source might have been a good idea. But we didn't bring one because we're done, so it's okay. That might not have been far enough. We're a little... My hand is forced. Oh, let's look at that. It was, in fact. Whoop, far enough. Perfect. One more crockpot. One more jugs. These jugs. Still needs 2. It's 10 grass, not 8. 4 sticks. And 4 of these. Now it's 8 of the fuel if you're making it. Ah, I burnt myself. There we go. Now here's a question. There we go. That's what I thought. The rib cage is something you can place down, and then you've tried to pick it up again. Well, you got a bunch of bones. Bones can be ground down into bone meal, which is handy and all. The good thing is these have been burning for a while, so it shouldn't take too long for them to be done. Charcoal is apparently done. So let's hunt down some flax, I guess. Now, bow thorns can be very problematic, but the good thing is they can also be a little bit of a bitch. In that, because they're so afraid of melee. So they'll continuously try to run away. Unless you get sort of stuck close enough, then they will actually do a melee attack. And they will kill you. They do also hit hard. When they finally have the guts to actually take that punch. Too many survivors around here. I don't like it. But if they're in small amounts, we can deal with them. And there should be any more spawning in, so this should be the last of the stragglers, I think. I was really hoping for those to actually get done one of these days. Same as with that one. Ooh, berries. So many of them were flowering. So if they're done with the flowering phase, they will all then eventually 12 of 12. This one, though. I'll just grab them all and hope for seeds. There we go. Delete that marker. And look for the next one. Grab these berries on the way. Where's the... there. Obsidian knife. Oh, I can't wait for proper tools. Soon, we'll enter the metal age. Oh, lovely things like scythes. Oh, we need more cattails for more, well, gaps and things. Right, this was that stuff. I could fight the pig. But the pig will probably kill me. So let's not fight the pig until we have, like, boards and things, because then we can make a trough. We can try to tempt the pigs, lure them in, trap them in. With a fence. And we got proper pig farmers. It wouldn't have to be, yes, well, I think. But Jeebus. Oh, bearded tooth. Deer's liver. Might not be the best. It does get us where we want to be. You know, it is still food. We got 7 of those. So jack-o'-lanterns. Ooh, lobster. There we go, there we go. Ooh, blueberries. These who are approaching a ripening. A good idea, just
Time
be here.
for a big stretch.
Ooh, well, thank you, Twilight Magpie. That is a very good point. I'll just run off somewhere
Hello
a little
there.
safer. Well, hello there, Twilight Magpie. I hope you're doing well. stretch is coming up. I'm not ignoring you. I'm caught in the looting. There we go. Quickly, I must run away. My looty, goblety tendencies. I want to see get back to the home, then I'll do my stretch. I just don't want to get randomly murdered by something while I'm running around. I like how the piggy didn't care at all. Wait, no, that's spelt. Fine. More spelt seed. Come on. Got it home to relative safety. Ah. I do like the Mediterranean cypress. A nice little sort of a marker. And here is home. At least the beginnings of home. We have walls up. No proper roof yet, but we're working on it. There we go. So, stretchy times. There we go. Oh, those 4 bits of font sunflower grain. I think I turned those into a little bit of a porridge. And mix in the mushrooms. Fine. Here we go. Here we go. All come together. Let's get this microphone back here. Thank you. Do I have any flax grain? We could do something with that then. Also, move a bunch of these berries from here. The top one, those away. one of these. That's 6. So we do a 3 by 3. So mix in the bearded tooth and the chanterelle. This one fresh for 4 days, and here it's fresh for 2 days. Here for 15, yeah. So the basement or the cellar works as intended. Excellent. Look in here, we were putting in there we go, 3 and 3 and 3. There we go. Now get a nice bit more variety in the whole food situation. Of course, sorry I'm lurking, laying down watching movies. Hey, thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it. It is true what they say. Lurkers are the ones that make Dutch go around in the end. Those berries as a snack, and we see you got 40. Wait. Well, this one says we should be able to do spelt. Huh. Oh, I was trying to make rye, not spelt. Good to know. I think that should be enough. Yeah, that'll be enough, because even if the fire ends, it's still hot enough, so before this thing cools all the way, that thing will finish cooking. And it's a decent food. We'll keep our dude going for a little while longer. Some more blueberry bushies. We're probably gonna be end up moving those blueberries around. That's fine. Right. I do believe he has a medium effort ready to go here. Not nearly enough though. Did we have spelt? We have rye. We got turnips. No more sunflower. Carrots can't actually grow here too well. 31. Well, we can try. Putting those carrots as well. Which means we need a grand total of, what is that? 16, 19. So around 20. Medium fertility soil thinking bobs. We need to ramp up our food production as well. Kinda sad. Kinda poor. I saw the medium fertility area. Oh, funeral bell. The hint is in the name. Oh. I can't plant it, but if it grows wild like that, apparently we can make use of it. Spelt did seem to be able to grow around here. cookies, they have the heat tolerance of 40 degrees Celsius. Ooh, another Mediterranean cypress. Naked raccoon. I wonder, I wish I could get seeds for one of those. Dead hen. Free chicken. Oh, I destroyed it for nothing. Tragic. Oh well, so now we must run. We must find some medium fertility. Well, I mean, of course, if you find some high fertility, that would be freaking amazing, but not keeping my hopes up too high. Good thing is, this area seems to be relatively rich in berries. Onions. Ooh, we can do onions. Hell yeah. Remember onions being a staple in many a run. Bone arrow can go in the trash slot, or however it's supposed to work. I'm not entirely certain. Yeah, now I need to slowly but surely start to control myself. Gotta focus on that medium fertility soil that I was looking for. Wait, it was over here, wasn't it? Ah, I went in the wrong direction. Well, we found some neat things, though, so that's nice. Not what we're looking for, but neat, nonetheless. Now, I guess might be a good idea to just bring a bunch of the seeds back to the house. Leave them in a chest there. Just a tip I noticed for most of the streamers. Please increase bitrate. Stream looks super low res. I got it maxed out, dude. $5K? I'm doing 13,000 kbps. But for me, though, it might also be it looks low res because I don't have the newest and fanciest and most powerful machine. So even though it is high, it's not like ultra absolute maximum because I want it also to run as smoothly as possible. Can you see it again? 13,000 kilobytes per second is sort of what I'm streaming out at with. If that was what you were mentioning. I am multi-streaming into YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time. And for the Twitch, I've got the maximum they'll take in being sent out. Yeah, but hiccup then. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that is at its best. It goes between 15 and 13 and 9. You know, because it fluctuates. But I'm still doing the highest I can. It's not always about the maximum that the streamer is putting out, but it also is affected by things like just how much Twitch is able to take in, and the service in between. All kinds of things can happen because it goes through many hands before it gets to you, the viewer. Yeah, need more of those storage vessels. What I can do, though, is just get rid of, I don't know. No, I don't want to. I'm getting distracted. Can't hear you for the next 2 minutes. Oh, and we're back. Glad to have you back, friend. It was hiccup? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, yeah, because like I said, there's many in-betweens. Go through many a hand, many a server, before it finally gets to you, the viewer. Bitrate settings. Yeah. Yeah, I'm paying for like extra good internet because I'm streaming and the missus is working from home quite a lot. So our upload rate should be quite more than enough. So the only limitations would be the my OBS and my rig, which I know isn't the newest one, but it's pretty okay at for what I'm doing. More onions. There we go. Yeah, that's also why I try to balance, the graphical settings for making things run as smoothly as possible. There we go. Now I think we can do... an obsidian shovel. Because we go off like that. Damn you. Now, wasn't this a thing? Ah, only for axe and knife, apparently. And bone flute and a recurved bow. But at that one, got a boyer. Boyer? Boyoyo? Which I am not. Hey, bones going to piles too now. Acting lovely. Dude's getting hungry. Better eat some snacky snacks. Oh, it's getting night again soon. God damn it. Okay. There we go. Still putting down. Bunch of onions. I think onions might be the winner. That's earlier today. Jumped to 480 by itself. Yeah. Does that sometimes. Things are happening. I don't know if they're like just experimenting with things in the like streams or whatever. Hey, they're still cooking. Well, these are done. Which means you go here. Ah. Not even a second of peace, and immediately, freaking legless bastard. Right, in you go. And there's no coming out. Not for you, you dead drifter. Didn't even have any loot. The nerve. Done a couple of stacks. Then run back in the house and we'll do some metallurgy all night long. Maybe some cooking. There we go. Let's see here. You can do you away. Let's do no shelf. Tray. What's it called? The one where you can put the molds in. I'm sure we can make it from the sticks. Vertical rack. Ah, it's blanks. So, no luck on that one for now. Oh. What about the rye grain? Put the onion away. You can have those feathers. Yeah, I got 2 servings. That ain't enough. So we gotta cook a thing. Now, I do believe we grab that one, this one, that one. And the shiitake as well, just in case. Can't be bothered to do proper math in my head. Instead, we're gonna look in here. There we go. Let's do that. See, put in one piece of raw poultry, one lobster. Alright, fine. Let's cook the poultry alone. We tried. My porridge with all the goodies. So the morning time, the morning/time zone to you. Well, hello there, Carpethish. Lovely to see you around, friend. Top of the morning to yourself, my friend. Here things are going, they're happening. We're cooking. When this shit gets cooked, we're gonna have to cook that one sad little piece of poultry. And then we'll change fuel from firewood to coal. Charred coal. Make ourselves a nice the tongs in the offhand so we don't burn ourselves. Thank you, Uncomfortable. No trouble. Put some extra firewood just in case. We can see will it cook. Let's put you there. Alright. It's done. Go. Needs to reach 150. It to finish. I think it might. Nice. And then crucible goes in. And the charcoal. And wait for that shit to smelt. We put you down. Pick you up. Now it's in the crock pot. And we have ourselves a little bit. It was even left over. Hell yeah. Mushrooms away. And the blackcurrant, why not? Now I got a little bit of high-end food here that'll keep us going for, well, a few days. Those things can go hang out there. Temperature is increasing. Almost at the smelting point. And there we go. Our smelting progress has begun. Go little house you got started here. Well, thank you. It would be even better if it had a roof. Right now it's just walls. Still a work in progress. I keep on getting distracted, like I was supposed to go pick up the red clay to make the shingles, and instead I ran around looking for food and things, which is still handy because we do need more food sources. We need to do a lot of farming, so not a bad call per se. But I now also happen to have enough copper and the molds, so we can now finally make a hammer and a pickaxe, and then we can start mining properly and making more tools. $200 units, we can make the pickaxe and the hammer, and then we make more, and then we can make the prospecting pickaxe, and then we can see if maybe there would happen to be any tin around. Never know. Take away the fuel. And we pour the hot metal into the molds. There we go. And put that one away. .4 servings left. Alright, so these can be then turned into lentils. Again, piece, and we're gonna need a whole ton. For a hat, we're gonna need 3. Legs, we need a ton. How much? What's really in a sack? Oh. Well. I'll make life a little easier. Here, have a hand basket. Obsidian. Put the charcoal. And at 900 degrees Celsius. Now we hope no rain. Rain happens. We're very, very sad. Well, maybe we do have some soil blocks. I guess we could. There. Another protector from the rain. If it happens. Hopefully it won't, but you never know. Right. These tools, we can start mining, for example, this one first. Sorry. And then we can move on to this one, that one, and so on. And also fill our inventory with clay. Run back here, deal with these. I think we emptied out that one, but I'm not entirely certain, so that one has to stay. We have not emptied out that one. Now that one marked out spelt, which apparently we should get because that seems to grow around here. Now we need to go get some more medium fertility from around here. Make a larger coastal farm. Yeah. And once we get buckets, then we can reorganize this one a little bit. The copper raid has begun. Indeed, Ula. You're quite right. Quite right, indeed. It's past midnight, yeah. Gonna be a rough one. We got a fun little backpack on. Neat. Yeah, soft copper. I think we can pull this one further down. And once we finally have a saw, yeah, we can make buckets, we can make troughs. There were pigs around here, so we're going to lure them into a nice little big pen. Maybe start with a little pig hole they don't fall into. I see Twerk has joined. How far has he gotten? Is he still... He's still there prepping. There's one burn should be enough charcoal at least for a tiny while, so that'll be nice. There's a bunch of these holes in the underground we haven't explored at all because, well, we have no armor. None at all. So I'm hoping to have enough flax and then as a tailor, make the tailored Gambies and armor. That should help us, you know, survive a few hits. Plus, the tailored version, if I remember correctly, the Gambies and body armor has increased hunger, reduced speed, and reduced healing effectiveness. Flat damage reduction is 0.7 and 70. Oh, wrong one. Tailored one. Reduce hunger rate, but nothing about your speed. Healing effectiveness is only 10%. Flat damage reduction is from 0.7 to 0.75. Percent protection is 75%. 975%. Keep up pressing close. Now healing effectiveness go from minus 17 to minus 10. Hunger plus 3. Yeah, that one remains the same. 70 to 75. Yeah. Better in so many ways. Oh, it's almost 4 AM already. Wonderful. Now, this blue one looks pretty neat, and I think we can make blue cloth. Because we don't even need mordant, I believe, if we have the woad blue dye. We can make a nice set of tailored blue armor. Nice. It doesn't have to be the best armor. It just needs to be better than nothing, which will be. And then with the whole not reducing your speed when you're running around will be quite nice. I'm going to snooze the ads, which are about to start. It's 5 minutes more, because by that time... it'll be more day. The enemy of the beasties should be gone. And I'm going to have a little break, but I can leave the game open, because during the day I should hopefully not get murdered. Then again, worst case scenario, I could have just hidden in the... the cellar, I guess. Oh well. Hindsight 2020. Hindsight is 2020 and all that. An actual freaking pickaxe and a hammer. And that is lovely. I'll leave the hammer here. And we run. Get the enemy to respawn and despawn. Yeah, we need to have a little break soon because it is about time to let the doggos out to the backyard. Let them take care of their doggy business. Oh, are you done? No, come on. Just one stage. You can do it. I believe in you. How about you? Oh, you're empty as well. You're not feeling very helpful at all. It's not like too hot or something for the growth. Oh. We need flax seeds. We need really, like, very, very robust flax production. Things I'm a tailor. I need me to make the fanciest clothes. The best gears. Alright, like everyone has reset. Wonderful. Now bleach. Black current. Where do you? There we go. No, they'll eventually flower. How you all doing? 6 of 9. They're doing okay. Growth speed is 88%. Okay then. Well, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Ah! Drop damage by nearby salt. Ah! They've... Okay. Fine. I'm gonna let you all die. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Yeah. Looks like we really need those buckets now, don't we? Now... Oh. We found some around here, eh? We got some of this dirt. See if we can see any hints in here. Well, doesn't look too promising. There we go. Sweet copper. So, like I said, I'll be right back. Gotta go take care of myself, take care of the doggos. See y'all soon. Hello. I'm back. Now let's see. We survived the break. And back into the mines we go. Get out of the mines! No! Do what I want, so you can't tell me what to do. Toll for the mines. Mines are for miners. Well, that's the magic of games, and if we can imagine ourselves as anyone, everyone else, even in this fantasy land, even I can be a miner. Well, we got a prospecting pick done. I'll come back here and have a closer look once more. Comes back, sense of humor. Damn, time, more place. Oh dear. Oh, that was 54 nuggies, which is, well, more than the 20 we needed in order to make a prospecting pick. Ah. Not maybe with the cooking pot, though. There we go. And this goes in the offhand. There we go. Yeah, well, this is done. I guess we should go hunt down that clay that I've been meaning to get for quite a while. And while that is actually cooking, we could pick up some things. Like these jugs. An extra crock pot. And one extra bowl. And these go there. You get those. With a hit of the meal. And it looks like our yeah. Make a couple of shovel heads. Yeah, definitely need more skips. Wait. Yeah, I required planks. I want to maintain my fish. Oh, puffball. So we're gonna go to the clay fields that are here, slightly further away. Grab all the flax we can. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And start digging into this hero. Large field of red clay. Get through it all like one layer at a time. Boom, 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 boom. Get everything from here, yeah. Boom, systematically going through it all. I want to see like how many freaking pet kills we'll have to burn for those shingles. Guessing there'll be quite a lot. Just a hunch. So then we'll be forming a ridiculous amount of shingles. And we also then need to hunt down a whole bunch of copper so we can make the anvil. And then start working towards a copper saw. because the ocean plantation, which I did with obviously outdated logic because saltwater now being a thing. Okay, one shovel broke. So yeah, that whole thing needs to be fixed. I think unlocks the crops will like survive, and I want at least like I want to loot the seeds. Well, that's something we'll find out eventually. Eh? One more. 63. An awkward number. We'll have to live with it. Now jump around. Jump around. Well, we got 2 empty slots here, so we've angered the raccoon. Gave him a right old, big old frighten. See here. Each your individual puffball. Just realized I didn't make my pickaxe now, did I? Oh well. Let's dig it out a little bit anyway. Bouncing around. Looking for some goodies. Onion seeds and onions. Very nice. Very, ooh. Mature turnip. Well, eat the berries. Back to the home. Hey there, Blocky. South's doing pretty well. I don't have a roof yet. But we got some bunch of clay, so I'm gonna work on some shingles. We have clay even closer, but I got a couple of fish living here, and I kind of like it. So I'm gonna try to preserve the fish pond. I got bees. Soggy Droggy! And we got some farming going on, however poorly. This part of it is all dying because I forgot that seawater is bad for plants, yo. You know, how those things make sense in hindsight. Let's see. Onions, carrots, nips. Good. Tail end of it right now. Very tired. Well, I can imagine. I mean, it does sound like you guys have been like all over the place. Sounds like you've had a nice, grand old adventure. Glad to hear it. I guess these. There we go. Hopefully you had a good time though. Touring Europe. Seeing the sights. Doing the things. Bum 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 bum. Shingles. All the shingle ladies. All the shingle ladies. Put your hands up. Come. Come on. London, Scotland, Amsterdam for a day, Cologne, Liechtenstein, Vienna, Milan, Venice, Nice, Carcassonne, Paris, and then London tomorrow. I'm back home in a few days. Ooh. That sounds pretty wild. I think these makes 2. I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then 2 will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 9. Around 45. Oh. So wait, that can't be right. All right, well, we're gonna make a couple of these, a couple of stacks worth at least, and we'll see how it works out. I think my math must have been wrong there somehow. Let's make 1 extra. Couldn't handle that. Let it go more than a day in each location. Could only imagine how good the brekkies would be in Scotland. Scotland is a lovely place. Amsterdam was just a stopover anyway, but most of them have been at the very least 2 nights. Scotland and Venice have been my favorites. Aye, nice. Never been to Venice myself. I've been in Italy to Pisa. Seen the Leaning Tower and mostly like just driving across Italy. My mom had a car in close-ish to Pisa, and when we drove from there to I can't remember an airport. It was a fun trip. And in Scotland, yeah, I spent like a couple of months there interning / apprenticing for blacksmithing. It was a good time. Got to hang out with the locals, got the recommendations, and also based on their recommendations, I tried some really interesting foods. I found haggis to be absolutely delicious. Haggis pakora, a wonderful fusion of Indian and Scottish cuisine. Okay, route activity is now apparently calm. I'll take it. Black pudding. I was going to try haggis. I don't think I've ever tried like directly black pudding, but but many sort of similar blood-based foods I have had. Very common here in Finland as well. Sort of like these blood little sauce, lattu. There's something wrong here. I feel it. I know it. Out of my bones. And that's all my shingles anyway. Is it whale salami, I think, over here? I mean, I haven't had any. That sounds more, Norwegian than anything else. Alright. 48 at once. Okay. Well, now I want to maximize. There we go. Whoop, there we go. Pretty sure whale anything is almost forbidden. Yeah. I'm not feeling it. Yeah, whale is super big business near here before it got illegal. Yeah, whales are very protected nowadays, so most whale things probably are gone. It's more like, there's shark fin stuff, but that's Iceland. Now, Finland doesn't have a connection to the Atlantic, so no whales around here, except the ones you find in pubs. Norway, Iceland, and Japan are allowed, but limited SF. Yeah. That would make sense. Big business for Iceland and Norway because, well, the northern Atlantic is where a lot of those whales are, and we know someone needs to do the kind of does that fishing, and the Japanese whaling industry is also a very large part and source of income for the government itself, as far as I know. And we do this. There we go. 10 grass. Opa. Shingle me timbers. Hello there, Perk. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. The Baltic Sea is probably too noisy with shipping for whales to really linger for too long. Yeah. Could be. And also, yeah, for the whole Baltics, I also don't think there's a lot of food for them. Like, it's not their really natural habitat. Also probably a bit too warm and brackish, the water itself as well. Baltic Sea is probably too... Oh yeah, so those pythons. Hey pythons, how you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. I'm doing good. I made a bunch of... I got my hands on a bunch of clay. Now I need to put it somewhere. Gonna make me some shingle roofs go with my walnut walls. Like in a log house, we finally got a set of copper tools, a prospecting pick, a pickaxe. Now I just need more storage vessels again. So. Oh. Let's see here. At least the orcas are. Well, seals are. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Like, there are a bunch of seals in the Baltics, as far as I know. But they are pretty coastal. Hello there, Swedish nukes. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. Well, let's see here. We gotta keep on. There we go. Switch over to the duplicate layer. There we go. Boom. I'm not fun to take it easy. Hey, thank you for hanging out this week. I always appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful evening there, my friend. Take it easy. And sleep well. Cool. I think once I got most things. So I got these things cooking. I think the next day would be probably dedicated to finding enough copper to make that anvil. We can finally get that saw. So it would make life a lot easier. Cause I need a bucket. So I can make my farms work all nice like. In-game date, wait, give me a quick sec. Oh. We are at 19th of August, year 0. South is coming along. Yeah, we need those shingles so we can get a roof on. Roof on our heads. Anything else here that needs to... Oh. The date you should get some crops in the ground. Yeah, new month is time to log in. My login frequency, I should just walk south avoiding winter. That was sort of my plan as well. That's why I moved south. Thinking, you know what, I don't want to risk dealing with winter. So 20k blocks to the south. Should hopefully keep me safe from the winter quarters. There we go. Yep. Come on. Oh, there we go. I got some berries to snack upon. My blueberries. There you go. Like the little chat thing, because it says like, "Hey, someone joined, say hi" with a smiley face. Now it's saying hi with a smiley face. I love it. Wonderfully silly. We're in August. I got too much freaking low fertility soil. Okay, for now. At some point I'm gonna do something with this shit, and then I won't have enough. Because that's just the way it is. Too much until there isn't. So, shingles on the way. More storage containers on the way. We have a decent amount of red clay for most of our clay needs in the near future. We have the most basic of tools all ready to go. So, I guess we go prospecting. We go short range. want to know if there's more here. Trace amounts. We'll see what it says over here. Not that way. I don't remember what the range is on this thing, but well, good thing we don't have to worry about cave-ins either. Let's make this whole process a little easier. And well, at least now we don't have to hunt down basalt rocks anymore. We can just use these to make all the cobblestone we could ever need. All the cobbly knobbly stone you could ever eat. So we're probably going to use that for all of the basement. Ah, there we go. No or no nearby. Alright. I'm happy to accept that. Let's make a nice little golf shovel. There we go. I don't like leaving too many traps for myself to fall into. So I will fall into them. I have done it many times. And will do it many times in the future, most likely. So we got sticks, we got native copper, 4 chunks. We're not going to do much with the axe. But we have it. I keep on trying to... having to remember to sort of restrict myself. There we go. There's a copper node markings over here. So around here somewhere. Let's see. Oh. Attacking the ground with your spear will not help you, my friend. Oh, sorry. There we go. And it's probably started with a prospecting pick. Just saying. I'll see here. Small amounts. Small amounts. So we can't be too far. They'll detect small amounts all the way from there. How about over here then? Trace amounts. It's more that way than that way. How about here then? Those is trace amounts. Well, it says trace as well. That one's small, so it's more this way than that way. There are two separate tools. I first made the normal pickaxe because I knew where to find, look for some stuff, and the hammer so that I could break down the ore. Then I made the prospecting one with the ore that I found so that it'll be easier to find more ore in the future. So yeah, the prospecting pickaxe is a separate tool from the normal pickaxe. I may smell the copper rate as my progression today. Nice. Yeah, the question, you need your 40 nuggets for the pickaxe and the hammer. You are absolutely correct, yes. And because, you need the hammer too, because you can mine out these things, chunks. Well, these by themselves aren't worth enough, and then these need to be broken, aren't usable by themselves, and then you have to break those with the hammer. Like, I was lacking, what was it, 3 or 4 nuggets, and I just panned it from the sand, because you can use panning with the wooden pan to go through sand or gravel, and then you have a chance of finding some copper nuggets that way as well. Which is handy if you're just not finding it, then you're lacking like 1 or 2, then it might be a good idea. Let's pan through a few blocks of sand. Because you like to get, 1 or 2 blocks of ore that way. And these situations, it's handy with this thing, because you can then look like, well, would this thing detect anything more in the neighborhood? Now, trace amounts, I might just... Oh, no ore nodes nearby, so now I know for a fact I found everything that's to be found here in this hole. And I'm done with this place. So, this one has been cleared. This one has been cleared. Now we can grab some more soil and things from here, but I don't think we've got it in me. What are you? Parsnips. Nice. Yeah. I cleared out that marker. This one looks like it could almost be a meteorite strike, but it's not quite symmetrical enough. I mean, it's close enough, like, so it might be like just interesting to have a look-see. But yeah, no. Oh, just low for its soil. Now this way is medium fertility. Which I guess would also mean there's a higher chance of finding like higher fert. And then again, no, I think high fert is just randomly in all kinds of things. But we do have redwoods, which I do intend to claim. We're building things. That might be post-Planck age. Piggy. You know, there's pigs all around us. How about those bald cypress ones? A lot of wood. Pink bonnet. That does not look like resin. I found one resin tree. I did, didn't I? But I did, and I marked it even. It's over there. I should go check it out again. Because it most likely has reset. Ooh, I almost fell down there. Now that looks like a hole. First, there it is, cave. There you go. Pig. Blacks. Yeah, really need to control myself and run away. Well, I found quartz in the ground before, but I thought it'd be interesting to Because that might be a source for like gold and silver and stuff. Or who knows? Maybe a large quartz deposit that we might even have geodes and stuff. That would be lovely. Inventory is a state of could be emptied. Finish these blueberries. Blueberry floobies. We got our wee vines. Rains. Parsnip. I'll still keep burning for a while. Ah, well, there's also copper towards the resin. Perfect. And with this, we might even have enough for having a look at making the anvil. I have a feeling you're never gonna finish. Oh, you're done. Finally, after all this time. Resin. And copper. There we go. Yeah, Kim Stockholm. Making a secret bush house. Ooh, that sounds fun. So you're covering it in like berry bushes or some other like vegetation? Well, that's good. Didn't have to go looking too far for this one, then. Bushes and wines. Nice. Yeah, wines are fun. Though I mostly use them as rope material. Well, that's me. But they do look nice. I'm also think like, I'm trying to make use of them somehow, but I haven't really gotten around to it. And I just now realize, well, you know, I've probably also been like properly prospecting for a while here. Whoops. No, or no nearby. 2 more samples. Sometimes I wish there was a bit larger pickup radius. Yeah, it's pretty much every square around you. Not like half square single electric. Ultra high pentlandite. Nickel. Alloy for copper nickel bits. Copper nickel. Copper nickel. Which we can use to make up. Oh. Well, I can make some advanced level shit if I find the bits and pieces, because we got freaking copper here, apparently. No, what else did we have? Very poor cassiterite. And cassiterite is tin. Excellent. So, it's still a... might be very poor. But still a hint. So finding nickel was pretty neat. That's usually one of those things that can be really hard to find. Empty reed skep still, that's fine. You're still growing. You take your time now, friend. It's fine. No one's gonna rush you. Alright, 2 more samples. Okay, if we get lucky, we get we could sniff on some cassiterite this early already. Now, that would be lovely. Because then we might be able to skip the whole copper anvil altogether. Jump right on straight into the Bronze Age. I'll try pentlandite still. I mean, minuscule amounts of cassiterite. Very poor cassiterite. Guess we'll have to have a look-see here at closer to our place, and then this way. Cassiterite might be out to sea. We'll have to hope not. Somewhere here where I dug a hole. Duggy hole. There we go. One more sample. Decent cassiterite. Joyous news. Let's go here. Seems as good a place as any. Now, I like taking my samples in this way because, see, I make this little S shape and then I dig like straight down, and this way there's no risk of accidentally falling in there. So I have, in the past, dug just straight up holes in the ground. Even like blocked them there with just one single block like that. And fallen into said holes. It's been easily a little bit of an embarrassing experience. Poor cassiterite. Doesn't look like it might be there. What's the weather? Oh, rift activity calm. And the apocalyptic one was just annoying as hell. It was not fun to deal with. No, of course. We should be thorough. So one decent marking. Let's find something. What is this? Spelt. I done fucked up. There we go. Yeah, let's get as much places as any, I guess. I do believe the range was like 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5th one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so the first one that pretty much actually determines where the sample center will be. Gonna lurk from the couch. Need a nap before my night shift. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And I hope the night shift goes well. And I hope the nap is most relaxing, my friend. Decent cassiterite. Oh. Well, these two are decent. 0.12. Well, that's weird. Oh. Guess the only option left now is to dig into the mountain. Or hill. There we go. Cinnabar as well. That could be nice for me because, well, it's used in red dye if I remember correctly. Decent cassiterite 0.13, so decent cassiterite findings are increasing. Minuscule amounts of borax as well, so borax sightings, minuscule amounts of gold. Yet. Well, it's night time. Which means it's time to head home. And possibly Work on the roof. Oh. The waypoint's back. Nope. They're still cooking. Needs more strings. We could just build board with random shit. Now we've got 90. Over 200 nuggets of copper. So I'd say we're good on that front. We have some more quarter logs. Just not sure where to put them. Oh, apparently they stack like that as well. Well, well. Probably won't have too long left, and then we'll have an extra one of those. Which will be lovely. Again, that makes 2, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'll have it. At least 20. On 40. 2. Count for both sides. Ah, we are hungry. We have the hungries again. And this is the last of this one. They don't have any decent source of protein. We can probably bring the grains up from here. I mean, we could if we had space in the inventory, but I'm a dumbass. There we go. There you go. Have an excess of basalt stones. Most likely will help us eventually. Oh, still burning. Tower of the low fertility. I think that is used to make the wattle and dome, so that'll have a theoretical value on that front. We can hang on them for the... No, we can't. That's dumb. We can put it here. The fertile soil. Yep. Ah. Didn't think about that now, did I? I found use for these. No. Hunger will happen. So if we do a 6 and 6, I mean 3 and 3. There we go. Booyakasha. Come on. And then what? You go there. Okay, let's focus. Just like a little. Just still there. There you go. It is lit. And we'll make a proper, like a chimney eventually. All in due time. All in due time. If I remember correctly, I should be able to. Well, that's wrong. There. I'm holding shift down so I can't fall because there would be a proper fall. If there's like difference of one block, actually she usually not quite high enough for the, well, the engine to give up. Whoop, whoop. Here. Can I make another one? We can do one with 2 flags. I wonder if I can combine them. And with onions. And these. level 4. Excellent. And that should have enough fuel for it as well. Give it an extra just in case. There we go. Although you have to make sure your angle is kind of just right. To do something. No, not yet. Something on the inside here as well? Yes, maybe. No. Wait. How many is that? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. What times 2 is 14? That would be, well, 7. I want to see about how the roof continues. This will be at least the sort of core base roof. And then, yeah, most likely I'm going to have to make more shingles. Now, from our lovely shingles, we should also be able to make a roof ridge. 3 makes 2. There's 9. Shit. We could probably do something silly like that. There we go. Oh, sorry, give me a sec. There we go. Well, very silly basic shingle roofing done. We'll need more of them so we can extend it out a little bit. And probably extend it to the side. Though I don't want to make a full block, but there are those tiny blocks, and I think we'll have to see if we can make those work. So that'll be... But hey, we have a roof now. It ain't perfect, but we got one. Just gonna Can we add some more walnut logs, make some of these quarter logs, them here, or come up with some other solution. I think we could have like deep arc log running along the roof here to be like the sort of wood, the ceiling support. Similar one going from beneath it down here to be like a central support. And then we'll have to figure out what to do with these. We could do some wattle and daub there, I think. That could be fun. So you have like a core log wall, and then these sort of angled bits, which usually are left over when you add a roof or something. Those would be filled with some kind of wattle and daub thing. Light brown one would be a raw daub. Soil, grass, blue clay or fire clay. Oof, what a yellow one. Seems like we'll be needing blue clay no matter what for this one. No, red clay was there as well. Okay, so that'll be fine. We got clay stone sand. We'll see what we get. These... I wanted maximum was 48, so we'll do another set of those. I'm expecting there to be a large amount left over. Well, we can always use them for other things. Some other little walls. Because we don't have to have one single monolithic structure. Is something I've learned by watching Killadux play this game, actually, because he likes to build more of a compound kind of thing with multiple buildings. And I think that could look quite nice. You can have, you know, red shingled roofing on like the shed. Somewhere where we store the seeds. And also get the farm going properly. But I am a little now torn about whether or not I should make a copper animal, because that is a lot of copper that will go there. Oh, and that is something we need to make anyway. An animal mold. So, four of these will fill one like maximum pit kiln. Which is good, because I don't think I've ever made these in a pit kiln. The only time I've actually done anything with shingles before was using a beehive kiln. And I made white shingles from blue clay, which looked quite nice. So I'm pretty happy with getting to experiment with stuff and also realizing, like, okay, shingles are a sensible choice. Even at this stage. I was afraid, like, oh no, the pit kiln will only allow you to make very tiny amounts of these silly goobers. Never know. Dogos are getting feisty. They're getting ideas about when their food time is, which is technically sort of not now then soon. One of them is heading home. I feed them in the morning, she feeds them during the day. So they'll just have to deal with it. There we go. Ah. I love crafting with mini games. Said it before and I'll say it forever. It feels like I'm actually doing the crafting, like I said yesterday, rather than buying it from a store. Now, some of you might have noticed that is actually an analogy that sounds a bit familiar. It's because I pretty much stole it from Yahtzee Pro Show, who made the very same point that minigames crafting is just a store under a different name. You find all the items, you go through the list, and it costs you 5 sticks, 3 stones, and 12 leaves to make your glee suit or something. On this one, you have to find the raw materials, and then you have to play the little minigame where you build the thing you're gonna craft. Makes it all feel so much more real. And rewarding, even if it is only simulated crafting, still fun. In the end, isn't that the very core point of all games? Be fun. Now that is 2, and we have a third. Something else I might want to make. Never found myself actually needing more than 1 crucible, so I find it interesting that you can make 4 of them. I'm like, am I playing the game wrong? But I guess if you're making like multiple alloy smelts at the same time. I remember even like trying out like, okay, what if I make like multiple small batches instead of like 1 giant batch, and it felt like it took the same amount of time and energy and fuel. Oh, right, completely forgot. I was also cooking. There we go. 4 servings of sunflower flax porridge with mashed puffball and onion. Pretty sure that will be my most nutritionally dense food. So we'll start with the lesser one. Usually how I do things. Wait for a scythe easier. Also so much. Make this whole grass cutting a lot easier. Not long left, then it'll be time to like start figuring out the fire clay and whatnot. Hey there, Coffee in the Code! Happy time zone to you, so happy time zone to you, Coffee. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Ooh, an Auto S, nice, thank you. Ah, yep. I'm catching up with you, proper nerd. I'm figuring out these things out, slowly but surely. Let's step up in game then. Oh god damn it, not again. Leave me further in the dust. I don't think I have enough sticks. Oh well. These 2 are the priorities. Needs 4 more sticks. They got trimmed. Ooh, nice. Make something insane just for you. God damn. Well, thank you, Coffee. Well, how did Toto like it, Axel? Did he like getting trimmed? Silly doggo. Can't get quite as muddy anymore, eh? There we go. Enough sticks for now. By the way, does Hanno have an origin? I'm not familiar with the son of Hanno thing. It is well, the actual, so say the true origin. Of course, it is my actual one of my actual names, just translated very very directly. And then I sort of leaned into it. And it's become a fun thing. I mean, coffee then code makes sense. It sounds like a logical cycle of events. Not much. Selma doesn't know who he is. She keeps growling. Oh no! She doesn't approve of the look of her boyfriend's new hairstyle. Tragic. It ain't easy with the doggos. There. Like the more proper food storage space. We got flax, we got spear. I'm going to take these. Oh. Bones with me. But for when it's time to make a new axe. And then I also have the basalt stone. She'll go there. Yeah, that shit's just dying. Can't make the anvil or anything before the mold is done. So now we can have a quick little adventure to see if we can find cassiterite. So I think it'll be interesting to see if we can find anything here. Well, we can hunt down that copper. I know Dogo. My actual name is something I like more, but it doxes me and is rarely pronounced correctly, so I had to come up with something else. This was born out of an identity crisis, and originally was if coffee, then code. Ah, makes sense. But it sounded weird when people said it out loud, so I dropped the if. Yeah, makes sense. I see that. But I think coffee then code also just works really well. Because, yeah, it's a sort of natural, logical conclusion. Coffee, then code. You know, you need to get started somehow. But yeah, I also have, other nicknames I use in other places that I did not want to use here. So I wanted to come up with a new one, and I just, found that if I mangled one of my names enough, it sounded kind of funny. So it became a nickname. Oh, right, we need sticks. We don't have sticks. Well, hello there, Grom1522. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. We are here building a thing. Unknown boyga. Yeah, dude. Just look up doxing, bro. Same, man. Doing good. How about you? Glad to hear it. I'm doing good. The stream is going well. Adventures are progressing, and I forgot to bring a torch. And we're looking for cassiterite, because there's a chance we have cassiterite around here. And that would be nice. Or cassiterite 0.08. Okay, yeah, so it's not this way. So now we know that for a fact. Ooh, hold on. There we go. Over here is 4 cassiterite 008. 0.13, 0.12. 0.11. But then here's also. So is that like a vein that goes through here? Quite possibly. Now the cassiterite here and here. Also be around here, so I'm gonna do a little bit of a X marks the spot kind of thing. Run in there. And see what we can find. And grab some delicious berries on the way. Keeps a man going. A full stomach. Medium for it. I'd see some that look because they go, oh look at that, it looks so dark and rich. It must be high. Nope, just medium. Oh, just. Everything here does look very, very vibrant. There's goats. Well, I guess we might be remaking the goat hole eventually, after all. So a large amount of goats here. A good symbol for this one. Not really. Okay, there's goats. Well, I turn around and go back this way. Right, I was... What I saw... Yes. All correctly. Eat some of these berries. Lazy repost. Old gravel. No, don't touch that. Look, Benson died. I guess it's right. There we go. Also mark it as cave. Okay, so high cassiterite and tunnels leading down. And now we need to come back here, but actually have a freaking torch with us. You're underprepared. 88 of 9. Good fertility. Oh yeah. Oh, I think we have enough. See, wait. Really mean? I'm gonna wait for this shit to grow, and then come get it. Oh, there we go. Black smart. I had stopped drinking coffee and started again when I got this nick, but I've since stopped again. So I'm a fraud. Oh no! Well, it says coffee and then code. It never said when exactly the coffee happened. Simply that it happened before the code. So coffee has happened. It was a while ago. I'm pretty much focusing on the mature ones. But I was hoping to find some high fertility here, but well, it's all medium. Are they okay? And there's a lot of water here too. We could farm here. Ah, but then the goats would eat things. So that would be bad. Some berries to keep us going. Now this is just a that's a cinnamon fern, which I don't think is kind of useful unnecessarily. More goats and kids. Yeah, I don't want to mess with the goats. The goats will mess me up. I'm weak and unarmored. Oh, giant redwood forest. Looks like a place title. I'm gonna get ambushed by a freaking bear. Looks great though. Alright. Did like semi-arbitrarily choose that location if they red X. But let's try to follow through on the plan. And dig in here. There we go. And there we go. And there we go. Decent cassiterite. And some mentions of cinnabar. I feel like we're doing sort of okay. I would love to cut down the redwood, but we don't need it. We don't need to right now. I'll have to control myself. We need sticks though. I'm gonna cut down this thing. A very bushy maple. Barely has any stem. There we go. And now we can get rid of that one. So, looks like you hike a sit right here. And then there's those caves. So, we're gonna have to go spelunking. All these might have somewhere. Because this is now try pentlandite, but pentlandite won't help me now. Won't make an alloy that will actually be useful for me at this point in time, but it's good to know that it's there. I know, Doggo. You're just gonna have to wait for a little while. got a potential cave of horrors here as well, which could be worth checking out. Realize I gotta. Really should have turned this thing into a farm long time ago. Including all these lupines. Sounds like thunder. And one maple log gets to live there. Yep, they're doing their best. Cooking away. I'll need you. And more flax seeds. How's the new homestead? Hey there, Neon. It's coming along. I tried some old school, but very stupid. I had a stupid idea of, hey, I can put some stuff and plant it in the ocean. Now they're all dying because of the salt water. I'm like, I need a bucket. But it's coming along. Slowly but surely, coming along. This is my tower of low fertility soil. I can go there. Ooh, the ocean. I think the inside of my bay doesn't count as the ocean, so my water crops are doing pretty good. Yeah, apparently this is salt water, so... yeah, they're all dead. Tragic. Well, these are doing okay. But I just need more water, and I don't have buckets yet, so... gonna also plant a bunch of flax around this thing. I just need to go get some more, let's see here. We do more and more. There we go. Farming tools. There we go. More flowers. For the weeds skip. I can bring you one bucket if it helps you into a spoilery. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm still working towards just getting a thing. Let's see here. Because I found potential cassiterite. So I'm going to waste some time and go see if I can get my hands on some. Animal saw, yeah. But I'm thinking I might be able to skip the copper animal, and that's why I'm going to, like, quote-unquote, waste a little time here. Make another obsidian axe. With a bone. Man, what I need is you. And bring this thing with me. There. Make one more twine. Then I can turn these into a sheet. And I can turn the things I get out from that one into another linen sack. Okay, I got healing, I got food, I got sticks, I got grass. I have no need for these maple things. We got more shingles on the way, and then the mold. So these I can make more torches and a fire starter. In fact, how about we just start out by making a bunch of torches? Because if we're going down in the caves, might as well leave some markers, eh? There you go. I got 6 of them. Bone can be used for a knife handle. I don't think I'll be needing too many knives. Like on this trip. And now we got some grass, we got some sticks. Yeah, we don't want to use all too many resources. Just because it's right. There's a bunch of animals here. Hi. Okay, before we descend in there, I should probably go a little further down and do a couple more checks. Which means we're gonna need a new shovel anyway. So the one we're using is about to break. There we go. Oop. Not in there. Oop, not in there either. Oof. You almost got me there, train. Almost got me. But not this time. No, sir. Not this time. So we go and we explore. We run around. And we keep on getting distracted as we do. Oh. Usually I don't need to find quartz this way, but it's just I'm sort of like starting to wonder like whether they're the ones where they have these markings for like surface deposits, if they have a higher chance of having geodes. God damn, that goat scared me. I'm like, oh god, it's a bear. No, it's some kind of unholy monstrosity. Oh no, it's even worse. It's a goat. You should have made me some rope ladders. Well, try to remember next time. Some short range checks, just in case there might be some. Nope. Let's see here. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Claystone, sandstone, and the sites. Anything here close by? Hmm. Nope. Just sampling around here there. What are you saying? Pork, is it right? And that's high. is already poor. So yeah, I need to head north. There we go. Yes, the tunnel does lead that way. It goes all the way around itself. Oh. Nowhere nearby. Let's try a density search here. Just for the hell of it. I think I'm pretty much too close for it to be any sensible results from here. I can see it right. I'm tempted to look. Have a look see there. Big noises. Biggest friend. Biggest tasty friend. There's no friend like bacon. There we go. Oh. And the basalts. And there's one more thing I could do there in the cave. Where's the andesites? That's for a later project. Icositron 0.12. Well, this place has the same value as that one. Does make me want to then. In the name of like, what is it, trigonometry? Go do one here. Give me a quick sec. There we go. So, let's see here. Oh man, terrible posture. I'll grab this one. So they're all high. 0.12. We'll go right in the middle here. I feel it'll probably be the same. Well, that's why we experiment. To test our assumptions. How's a wolf? As long as it stays howling far, far away, we can coexist, Mr. Wolf. At least for now, until, you know, eventually we're gonna have to kill you for your hide and fat. Sounds like bees over there. Come on. Ah. I did hit point 13 there. This is, in theory, the highest. God damn it. I was hoping to use a watery elevator. Well, we apparently hit a quartz vein, which is tricky because we can't mine quartz with just copper. Fine. You can have the master. There we go, and you go there. You go there. Munch on these berries. I wouldn't happen to see any large amount of vines around here, no. Just sticks. I can make sticks work. Munch on these. Black red currants, I think they were. That's true. The story doesn't have enough nuts. All these berries, all these mushrooms. What about these nuts? I want to munch on these nuts. Having these nuts in my mouth makes me feel good. You know? I'm doing good. How are you doing, Blackthorn? munch on the berries and pretend they're nuts. Yeah, I could, but they're just too squishy. Too squishy and too juicy. Feels wrong. Imagine them being nuts. Where's that crunch? Yeah. Doing good. We got a bunch of our shingle roofing done. We have got some more shingles cooking, which they probably are done by now. And right now we're just gonna see if we can find our way downtown into the ground to get our hands on some cassiterite. A bad feeling it probably won't work out that well. Oh, would you look at the birch seeds? What? There we go. Cool stuff. I spend the nights reading how to make copper tools, and it seems I need to make charcoal now. Yeah, charcoal is necessary for smelting them, the nuggets, because they get, you know, has a high smelting temperature. Oh, we got 2 vines. I got 5, need 1 more. I've got 1, 2, 3. You got 3 coils of rope. Now, yeah, 2 to make 3, so we need 1 more. It won't really help us too much, but no, I need all the help I can get. These. There we go. I'll do 1, 3. And then we need a whole bunch of sticks. Obsidian axe. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Been several days panning, thinking I was close, but lol. Yeah, I mean, I also ended up doing some little bit of panning because I just needed like 3 or 4 more copper nuggets to finally finish it, and then it's like, well, god dang it, I'll just pan for those last ones, and it worked out. Panning is a good, it's a handy way to like just get stuff, including the copper nuggets if you just having difficulty finding them and so on. Oh well, what is this? Hello there, Manaway. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. What were you up to? You've been also playing Remnant 2. Neat. I don't think I've played any of the Remnant games. But how are you doing, Manaway? Hope you had a fun stream. And welcome in, raiders. Hi, hello. I'm Hondo, son of Hondo, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur and crappy game developer. How many nuggets should I get to start with? You need 40, pretty much, because you need 20 to make a pickaxe and you need 20 to make a hammer. You need both tools in order to be able to properly mine more ore from the ground. Because when you use the pickaxe, you get like stones with ore inside, and then you need the hammer to break it so you get them into nuggies you can actually smelt. So 40 is the one you pretty much need to start. Or access to some of the hammer. Gonna get my vintage story game to run smoothly. Oh, that's unfortunate. It sucks. But yeah, I'm yeah. I was in the middle of a speak, then I forgot myself. Gotcha. Yeah. Because yeah. Crappy game dev on the weekends. I take part in the game a game jam that happens every weekend called the Troy Jam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. I use that to make really crappy tiny games. Sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't, and I use Godot to do it. And I use that as a good chance to always, try something new and keep on learning new things. And for games, I very much love all kinds of survival crafters like Vintage Story, Valheim, and others. The fantasy theme is nice, but I am quite open to some nice sci-fi goodness myself. Let's see. I can make a couple of sets. Still make 2. Yeah. Pretty much I'll play anything once. I like Victorio, Colony Sims, Factory Sims, Deep Sims. Because I don't know what exactly. I've heard many people use the term Deep Sim, but I never really fully got it in my head. Like, what exactly is that? Good old life Sims kind of thing. My current main games are pretty much is open source, and now back to Vintage Story. One of my all-time favorite games, but I easily burn myself out on games, and so I've been sort of having breaks, like with Valheim. Love Valheim. I can't play too much Valheim because I'm all hymed out. And storms. Goats. Oh no, what the frick? Oh no, it's one of you guys. Oh shit, and I have like 0 armor. Oh wait, did I get attacked by a goat? That would make more sense. Because it's daytime. The impossible horror should not be out here. In these light levels. But how did it get crashing? Oh shit, that sucks. I was about to ask, like, so what all happened? Was there like some issues with the mods interacting with each other poorly, or like, do you have any idea what could have gone wrong? There it is. So around here, there should in theory be the highest chance of Kyosis right. So we'll see what we can get. I think that thing just broke twice. I mean, we're nowhere close enough to the kind of depth where Cassiterite would normally be, even possible to find. So 15 wooden ladders. So let's see. And I have copper at home to be able to make a whole bunch of these freaking pickaxes. What? That was 3. Trying to remember, like, what is the range on the close range thingy? You'll find minerals. Yes. So, for 6, 7. I want to think it's like round 5. So we want to have like 10 blocks. Maybe 2 more at least. Before we do another go with the pro pick. Prospector, tell me your secrets. The secret is there's nothing here, man. Oh, we've now reached from the below the basalt is the clay stone. Those 3. Yeah, 4. 5. 6. 7. At least 2 more. And there's andesite. Slightly bluish, perhaps. Well, if nothing else, I'm getting a whole bunch of different kinds of colors of rocks. Ah, the good old Minecraft digs straight down. Oh, the dwarf fortress dig deep, dig greedily. Oh, absolutely. It is the only way to dig. Oh. I know of no other way to dig. Except greedily. But also, it works the Minecraft way because I've gone, let's say, behind my prospecting nodes. See, this is the highest chance now finding cassiterite, the ore that I'm looking for, the ore of tin. So I've been prospecting in multiple locations using the hot and cold, and finding a location that has the highest chance of having it, and here I am. Oh, Neon is here. Hello. Well, hello there.
95 bit you got down here.
Yeah. Going down, there's a chance of there being tin down here.
I heard there's somebody down here in need of a bucket.
Well, I would love a bucket. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
There you are, good sir. Enjoy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, no problem. I was over here anyways. I figured I'd bring a bucket.
Yeah, man, no worries. So thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep on looking, hoping to find tin. Then I can skip the entire freaking copper anvil and jump straight into the Bronze Age. God dang it, there we go. Not digging it down. I have not been counting. So let's take a sample and hope for the best. Ooh, we found the fucking tin. We did it, lads. We found it. Question is, will we be able to get to it? We just know it's here. Found cassiterite in small amounts. Now if I break into this one. Oh, this one. Nope. Alright, fine. Well, good thing I brought my bowl of porridge. There you go. Not quite as hungry anymore. And some muddy gravel that we don't need for anything, really. And what else? These. I don't want to know if it says larger amounts when we get further down. Still says small amounts. We do one. We do one more. If it still says small amounts, then we know that we are like next to it, pretty much. Trace amount. Oh, that's good. That means it's not there. Muddy gravel. Will you? I think it'll just fall. Why is it solid ground? Oh, there we go. Low fert soil. And then a muddy gravel. Perfect. And then we'll just... Then we explore sideways. And we start to try to find in which, like, general direction we'll find a better trace. I think we can do this one and still reach, yeah. Maybe prospect here. Trace amounts, so we know it's not that way. Now another thing is because of the usually you have your temporal stability, so because there's timey-wimey stuff happening in the world. Time is kind of broken. That is why the monsters are coming from, beyond time and horror dimensions. So when you're underground, usually your stability, there's a cog here in between your hunger and your health. And that one will slowly, surely keep on winding down. Now we have turned off temporal instability, so we can hang out underground as long as we want, without going to the point where we start losing. There we go, that was medium amounts, so that is the direction where we want to go. Then there's another question. Do we go up or do we go down? Oh, there we go. Found it. Pickaxe has a tiny bit of durability left. And also when temporal instability gets worse, more and more enemies start spawning in around you, and also of worse kinds and so on. So there's real threats and danger to spending a lot of time underground. I believe that with these, if nothing else, at least I can then, once this pickaxe it breaks, I'll be able to make myself a nice tin pickaxe. Oh, and yeah. Wait, did Neon leave already? Just me here. Oh, Torque has had a... Because left, Neon and all outside the base cursed where high rift activity. Oh, rift activity is very high. Well, I mean, not too long ago it was apocalyptic. It was very, very uncomfortable. Too many rifts everywhere. Monsters being spawned. Unholy, horrifying things. Beyond mortal comprehension. I'm getting these things right. Yeah, good. Quality is even medium, so that's not bad at all. Urban Adventure got killed by Deep Shiver. Sounds like Urban keeps on like adventuring somewhere dangerous. Now let's see. Wrong one. No, correct one. I'm pretty sure it should still say medium or large amounts. Small amounts. How about this way? Still says small. So there's a chance it'll be below us. Or above us. Well, hello there, Ice King of Space. How are you doing, my man? How are you doing? Now, seeing around here. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing my best to trying to get my hands on some tin. Oh, if I look straight up, will I find small amounts? Those are small amounts. So it's tricky when trying to find where the vein went. Can be a sneaky one. Great day to wake up on the lovely East Coast of USA. Well, that sounds lovely, my friend. Absolutely delightful. Yeah, it's been a nice day over here as well. Good old Northern Europe. Though it is, dark and wet. Cold. Autumn weather. Cold and soggy. It's very old, that's what they say. Well, most places in the world are rather old now, aren't they? You can throw away the birch seed and grab some more andesite rock, because we can make that into some cobblestone, I think. Now, yeah, gotta keep on trying to locate that vein. I think I'll keep on digging until my pickaxe breaks. Keeps on saying small amounts, which makes me think there might be like a ore sort of disc above or below. Oh, there's some. See how easy it is to miss? See what's going on? I was looking there, and here it was. Oh, that was it. That was it then. Oh, we're mining. We can pick up that birch seed we threw away. Now with this though, we should be able to, and with the copper we have. Oh. No, wait, that'll be stupid. Oof. No, but it's not that much of an oof, because I saw the pickaxe was breaking already. That's why I decided that, you know what, we're going to stay here and just keep mining until it breaks. We'll get as much tin as we can so that we can then make our next pickaxe straight into a bronze pickaxe. Having better durability, better hardness, and generally being rather useful. So very much success. To the point that, okay, I want to make sure I find this place, so I'm going to do a little dirt tower. With the medium here at top. There we go. Because these kind of towers, structures aren't, really naturally occurring here, so that's a good way to add a little geological marker for yourself. Gotta love these giant redwoods. They're big. There's so much wood in these. I'm going to cut some of them down, eventually. But for now, we'll head back to our lovely little log cabin. Our walnut log cabin. Just remind me, we need to cut down a couple of more walnuts. That's the goat. Did the goat just jump into the death hole? I think it did. But I heard a growl. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Do not aggravate the goat. Unless you have armor. Which I don't. The goat will kill you. Instant to found it. Oof. Yeah, well, it wasn't. It was just that I still got like 23 medium chunks, so I have a large amount of tin. Hopefully, I might even have enough to instantly make a bronze anvil. Here's my fish pond. Got 2 fishies in here. And my little log cabin with red shingle roofs. Currently it is simply a singular skep, I need to put up some more, get some more bees. Because I've got a bunch of flowers around. Now we got ourselves some more medium fertility soil. So before I completely forget, I'm gonna get have another instance of getting immediately sidetracked. Yes, I do. And grab these two low fertile ones. Because I tried to make a farming thing there out there, but it turns out it's salt water, which shouldn't have been that big of a surprise considering it's pretty much the ocean. So the farms I set up there, they're all dead. Oh, we did get a lovely donation from Neon End in the form of a bucket. So we can now do some moving around of water. See, this must be my proper farm. And with the bucket, I can organize it all much better and make sure the irrigation works. That'll be nice. For now, I'm gonna put that bucket of water there. Oh, actual roof. Not actual walls yet, but we're working on it. We're getting there. Now we got some andesite stone, which can be turned into andesite cobble. I think that would be a very nice, pretty okay one. Because we got basalts, which is very dark. So adding some of the andesite here would probably lighten up the place a little bit. We could have a corners or core of andesite. There's some food things in here, which I could move downstairs. Grains go there. That one too. This one doesn't have anything in it. What? Ah, freaking birch seed. Should I randomly plant it somewhere? Like say... There. Bonk. Birch. Now I want to extend the shingles out a little bit, because it looks a bit like just a box right now. So I want these to go out a little further that way and a little further that way. Now these only burn for 48 hours, so that's why I keep on like breaking them down and putting them up again, so that we keep on, as far as I know, resetting that 48-hour clock. Some basalt stone. Well, we're making piles of it here. Probably could have done that with the other stones as well, but I kind of forgot this is a thing. Sorry, wrong one. Oh, there we go. A little bit of sandstone. A little bit of clay stone. Low fertility soil goes into the power of low fertility soil. Medium fertility can go live there. And seeing as we did put them down, let's see here. Where did I put it? There we go. These all furrowed. Or not. Did what I could. And... oh, I have the hammer with me. Boom. 46 nuggets of There we go. Good? Good. Finally. Now, let's try again. We got 46 nuggets of cassiterite. We have more than a full stack of copper. We're gonna have to go out here again after all. Because I have no brain. And that should be enough of the shingles. For all the shingle ladies. Eat some of the food we had made. There we go. And that'll keep us going for quite a while. There we go. So, what we want to do is alloy for lead solder, silver solder, or tin bronze. And tin bronze is what we want. So it'll be 8 to 12% cassiterite, and the rest copper. Tin bronze anvil requires 180 units of tin bronze, I believe. No, 900 units of metal. Okay. So we're gonna make a tin bronze versions of 1, 2, 3. So that is 60. There'll be 300 units of metal. It's not just 1,200 units of metal, pretty much, is what I'm trying to achieve here. Where'd the rest of the copper go? Ah, it was all in there. Then we keep on like adding them individually. We'll see what is like the maximum amount we could have. We can get 1,200. Jesus Christ. We can make tin, bronze, everything. Of course, that's all the copper I have currently. But yeah, I'll allow it. No. Trying to remember how to. There we go. That's about as close as we can get. Now we got a bunch of cassette right here. And in here. No? Is it in here then? Charcoal. Ignite the fire pit. Excellent. Now, I do believe I have some markings. Yeah, I haven't dug these ones out yet, and I'm not sure if I finished with this one. I'm not sure where I haven't deleted it if I have finished it. And this one, yeah, I never found the copper. So we got 2 surface coppers, easy enough, good to go. We have a cassiterite mine ready to go. And we have a couple of ingots here for making bars. Eventually. Let's start with these. Because then we'll have a hammer and anvil that'll match. Pickaxe will let us dig even harder materials, including quartz. And, well, the pro pick is, as you can see, also taking damage. So we'll have the replacement at the ready. Now we're going to need this here. These wooden tongs. Hey. I've been like missing on everything that's happening in chat again because I'm so used to not looking at it all before 2025. Tried to kill a bear with bare hands. Yeah. Oh yeah, the South is entering the goddamn Tin Bronze Age. Tin Bronze is one of those really big ones because the next step would be Iron. And well, that is its own stress. Getting to Iron, because then you have to make an Iron Animal and everything. Requires borax. Now, I have already found traces of borax around here, so might not be that big of an issue. But still, Tin Bronze, something we'll be living with for quite a while. If I do this, make 2 of these. Technically only need 1, but well, we can't make them in such small amounts. And we can turn them into halves of themselves, which is something I thoroughly want. You do your own sort of rooftop thing. Now this is something it looks like this is what I want, but I'm not entirely certain how this thing works. Really for like a strange shingle roof bottom. So the sides I understand because I wanted to. This is the kind of stuff I want to use in my roof here because I want to extend it like just a little bit outside the current roof. So it looks like there's a tiny little overhang, but not like the entire block's worth. So it won't be halves ones. And then there's ones that then they're designed for being on the left and on the right. But how would this work? Is something I don't fully understand. Yeah, they're still smelting. One jingle of stairs. Who of these makes those? Hey, procrastinator.
Hello there.
Well, hello there. Home, I went to work early for snow removal. Then school's closed for ice, and my snow clearing was for nothing. Lol, but half vacation day, and I'm gonna home before 10 a.m. Ooh, that's nice. Wow, you got like proper snow already. Those days are coming for us as well. Yeah, the proper snow usually starts coming a lot later here around here nowadays. Every year, it feels like winter is sort of like moving later in the calendar. Hereabouts. And while you snow clearing might have been like, for nothing. Still needs to be done. And you get paid. So there's that. And one of these, and one of those. For experimenting and having a closer look. When would winter be present over there usually? October? Oh, Blackthorn? For us? I mean, December usually is when winter starts. October you might when I was young. December had snow. Now it feels like there might be a little bit around Christmas time. But usually the snow that stays comes in. It feels to me that in January. But then again, as I say this, and I remember, I do believe it was either in last year or the year before that. We also then got permanent snow already in December. So it really varies. But it does feel like snow that stays in the ground does sort of. It feels like it's coming in later and later in the year nowadays. It's rather early indeed. A polar blast and lake effect. Snow the cold front picked up on its way down. Suppose it's 65 degrees Fahrenheit on Saturday, lol. Oof. Yeah. So you got like also got like super early one. Now this looks more like it could work. Oh crap. Almost done. Come on. There we go. We'll start with the anvil. There we go. Followed by the pickaxe. The prospecting pick. And then hammer. And we're done. In the Netherlands, I remember October was already cold, around 5 degrees Celsius, and winters down to -5, -10. The last few years have been mild in comparison. Yeah, and that kind of stuff is more normal around here as well. One does get a little worried at times. Make it a mushroom onion spelt. Yep. City goose, come on. Four servings of spelt porridge with mashed indigo, milk cap, and onion. In lovely. Here, have a. Oh yeah. Those tools away. Yeah, now we're gonna need some. More walnut logs, I guess, to figure this one out. Oh, well, we'll get to it later, I think. Because right now, I think it's better if we focus on this thing. Yeah. So, metallurgy is progressing. Food is getting there. I wonder if I'm min-maxing too much here. I'm trying to like save a single piece of firewood here. Yep. Done. Bonk. There we go. So now we've got 2 servings. I've got 4. So we got a whole bunch of food. And oh, the activity calm. Nice. But yeah, cause I remember how there used to be winters that went to like -20, close to -30 degrees Celsius. And we haven't really seen those lately. And it's annoying when winters are sort of mild and wet more than, because when you get really cold, it's nice dry cold, which means there's no slush and mud around. Because when everything remains wet and muddy, I don't like it. It's easier to deal with ice and snow than mud. I don't like mud. Nope. No, I don't. No, this one, the same one goes no matter the side. So that'll be okay. There we go. That was their sort of haunting. Wait a minute. If I remember correctly, didn't I also find minuscule amounts of lignite? Lignite is brown coal. Oh wait, there is a bunch more here towards Wacky as well. At least that's what he said. Sphalerite. I can't remember. Very poor lignite. Bismuth. Traces of that is nice. Traces of cinnabar is nice for me because I like. Because I'm a tailor. Is the profession of my character. So anything that can be used as a dye, something has got me mildly excited. For sulfur, well, it would be a while before sulfur would have much of a value. And apparently here we have ultra high pentlandite. Is it limonite? And I can't remember what all is lead. Galena lead. Here we have very poor galena. So there might be lead then south here. Which isn't, again, not very important right now. But it will be eventually. At least for me, because, well, I want to make my way. I mean, I want to use the lead because you can make windows with lead. Like, nice. Here in Pennsylvania, US, we used to get tons of snow and lots of super cold days back in the 80s. It started in October, and we normally had snow on the ground that lasted all winter in late November, early December. Now it doesn't get super cold until January, and no guarantee of lasting snow. Typically March, April used to mark the end of the winter. Now it's February, March. There were 2 blizzards that were super bad, one in the mid-80s and one in the mid-90s. I haven't had a bad blizzard since. The snow accumulation was around 2 to 3 meters in less than 24 hours. Yeah, we've had now also used to have winters like that. Not anymore, which is annoying and tragic. And it feels like there's barely any spring because we're here. It feels like it's like this sludgy, cold winter, then lasts later, in the year, and then suddenly like blasts off into summer when it does, and it's a little jarring actually. Whereas there used to be this sort of like slow warming into proper spring. Now so more like, there is like no proper spring. It feels like it's like wet and cold and uncomfortable. And then suddenly it's like crazy hot and super dry. Like literally within a week, within 3 days, it goes from like +5 to +20. Like Celsius. Alright. Ardent in bronze. No, if I remember correctly, yeah, break mold to obtain item. Obtain bits with hammer and chisel. Well, hell no. Grab those. And you used to be able to also like pull the thing out. Hey, now you have to break the mold, which I do personally approve of. Heck yeah, tin bronze. There we go, heckin' anvil. Now, wait, I don't have any sticks. Oh yeah, I used all those sticks to make those ladders. Our summers have been super dry for the past 4 to 5 years as well. When it rained a lot more. Yeah, it's getting drier here as well. Not sure what people would think nowadays if we had winters like in my childhood. Would put down 4 inches a week. It wouldn't melt much. Just keep stacking and piling up. Nowadays it's just 2 or 3 inches. Then a week of 50 degrees Fahrenheit. And then maybe another 2 inches. Melting in 2 days. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of places would get in trouble because leadership has done what leadership does, which is look at, oh well, I mean, it wasn't that cold last winter, so there's no point in having all this like snow removal equipment. I remember that happened in the UK, and then they had the beast from the east, as they call it. It was quite a few years ago, and well, there was snow everywhere, and they had no way to plow it because they sold all their plows because they were thinking, well, there'll never be snow again. Who needs winter? And then winter came and reminded them, like, yep, no, winter exists. Winter doesn't care. Yep. No, that don't work. Now, I do believe I should be able to. No. So you're saying I don't know what they're saying. How does that make sense? I need to make a wrench. Give us a quick sec. There were times we could ride snowmobiles on the road because there was snowpack on the road that wasn't cleared yet. Yeah. Yep, most towns downsize the heavy, slow equipment, moving to light trucks until they get the blizzard and can't reopen the town for a week. Yeah, I mean, it feels so stupid. It's like you've all been here, you know. We all know it's not over, man. Come on, you stupid piece of... I'm getting annoyed at you. Why are you behaving like this? So if we go like this? Nope. Alright, we're gonna need an axe. Which means I'll need a bone. We'll whip out the obsidian. Make an obsidian axe. The bone handle. Because we're cool like that. Here we go. Then we go and cut down some trees and shit. Because, well, we need... Oh, we had some sticks. Start with the basics. Make the tools. Well, I did want some other things. Now I can leave the hammer here. Ah, see, that makes sense to me. I like it. We'll make a forge, but that can be done with whatever cobblestone when it's time. My Uncle Steel keeps up a snowmobile they used in the 80s to get groceries during a blizzard. Hasn't really gotten enough snow to use it in a long time. Yeah, but it's good to have. It's one of those things that, you know, it might not be get used a lot, but it might be more expensive to not have it when you need it than just maintain it while you don't. People used to have chains and studded tires because the rural roads weren't plowed at all. Yeah, I like how you can make stockpiles in this game. Oh yeah, same here. And I like the little... It's a relatively new upgrade where you can make these like piles of rocks as well from entire stacks. It used to be you had to like put them inside containers, and then they added things where you can like make more and more piles. Now these piles though, they are from a mod where you make like piles of blocks on a block kind of thing because it like minimizes the block. These normally you'd have to put inside a container. But these piles are all vanilla. That's vanilla. We have all of that. That's good. So how goes the game? Do we have a roof? How bad was the shingle making? The shingles was actually, they went much better than expected because I was thinking I could only like put small amounts at a time inside the pit kiln, but you could make an entire stack of 48. So we're mostly done with the roof actually. I just want it to look slightly less like a, you know, box. So I need to figure out what kind of these like alternative pieces. How do these things work? Like I can stick that one there, but the problem is, see, it sticks out in a weird way. So I'm wondering like how would this work? Because this is like, yeah, the lower half of this pretty much. There's another piece that is up. Yeah, this comes then with, you know, shaped like this. Where the top is okay, but I don't want this weird little leftover. But I think I just realized when I saw, would this work? Why must everything be so awkward? It attaches the wrong parts. It attaches to the lower half when I wanted that attached to the upper half. So that won't work either. So we can make it work, but we're gonna need a chisel for it to work the way I want it to. It looks like. Like, why? I don't understand these pieces. When will these be ever be useful? In the barn next, store your stock? Pretty much, yeah. Can you remove the top wall pieces to tuck that in? No, because this is one block. So, and this is one block wide. So if I put it underneath here, it would just be this same one repeating one below. So I mean, I would want pretty much this top bit here just there. But like I said, if we would just make a chisel, I can actually, using the inbuilt like chiseling tools, just remove this lower half. And that would be just fine. But experimentation, that's what I was going for here. And experimentation is what we got. Can I like unmake this from its horror show back to its previous form? Switch new. We just got a weird little thing now. Oh, see this? That's how big those things usually are. We need to do a few little experiments here. Put you there, then you there. Remove that one. And then hopefully, if I... Why would you... Alright, we're gonna use the pickaxe for this one, because I do believe that would be the most quickest. Yeah. Okay, so that worked. Ah. We fell down and hurt their legs. Now there's also a chance that this will just function as... There we go. That went perfect. So I want them to come out a little bit, like that half block there. Now... Try some more here. We do... And these are marked left, which means if I put them here... Yeah, these are for that side. So you'd go... There. See, now it extends a little bit. Now, I might extend this even further and have a little like forward patio thing, but then, well, these will also then move forward with that. And then I believe I should be able to do the same thing here. Yeah, then we need 2 more, which should be good enough. So at least get it started. Now these are these weird shapes here, but we'll figure it out. We'll find a way to make that work nicer as well. It ain't perfect, but it's good enough. It's getting us where we want to go. Yeah. Just gotta figure out how to finish up the wall here. I haven't really made a call on that one. The chisel is cool. Oh man, the chisel is amazing. It's one of the like best parts of the game, in my opinion. Is the fact that we can chisel shit. Chisel things. Only I could speak as well. Alas, words they escape me. And I put random things in here now. There we go. That is pretty much all shingled out. Then we just need a log that runs all across there to be like the what is it? The central wood beam? I don't know what the correct term for that is. Alright, 5 minutes. We can do this. You want, of course, that to also be made of. We got walnut. Yeah, we should have enough space in the old inventorium. We'll cut this one down. The chisel allows you to make any shape, which is cool. Yes, and also combine materials. So you really like design your own things. Like some of the people who are really super into chiseling, and they make their own wallpapers and so on. Just hit me. I hadn't updated my net 8 runtime. Ah, and it helps. That sounds like the kind of thing that might help. Yes. Still, Minecraft lives slow. Must be a way. Can't cut a chunk out. Yeah, we can actually. We can cut the chunk out. Procrastinator. Like I said, that is what you can do with the chisel. I just don't have one right now. I have like half the tools I need to make a chisel. Now I need more copper pretty much so I can make the materials. And then I should just make myself a forge so I can heat up a bar and then play the blacksmithing minigame and forge out a chisel. That should be all we need for that one. Now from here I was thinking like a debarked walnut log. Requires a hammer and an axe. Oh, we have both. So we need a hammer, log, axe. I think we need what, 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you can also rotate blocks pretty freely in the game as well. There we go. I'll put that there so I can sort of place it, the debark log against it, because this should orient correctly. Yeah. And they can always be rotated, but you just need a sort of wrench tool. And right, +2, of course. Had enough axe. There. So now we have like central beam holding up the ridge of the roof. We can extend that forward, and then not entirely certain how to do the wall. Actually, do we just have the same log wall all the way across? Though I am very much tempted to make a sort of wattle and daub wall here. Partly just because we can, because it's a thing the game allows. We make things like this here, wattle gate, but we need like walls out of this, and then we cover it in wattle and daub, turning it into one solid block of a color of our choosing. Takes a little bit of material and some work, but it looks nice. In my opinion, at least. I think it could be a very neat addition to this thing. And then the steps here, we can either cut into using a chisel, or try to come up with some other interesting solution in prettifying it, or just putting it upside down like stairs or something. Because I very much enjoy the shingles from the outside. The inside leaves a little bit to be desired. Plus also these and these shapes. And I'm wondering, I'll either do something using. Wait. Debark logs. We can make support beams. We need a seal. We need a saw, which we do not have. So. There we go. Our main support beam. Oh, they're actually growing pretty okay. These are approaching maturity. These are also approaching maturity. And now they have a bucket. Once we harvest everything from here, we're gonna pretty much rebuild the entire thing. And it's gonna be heckin' grand, that's what it's gonna be. Maybe make it a little bigger. Yeah. Nice walled garden. Our dead fields. We got rocks, we got our charcoal burn. Still have multiple layers of charcoal there. And with this we can get a saw going. And also we need to do something about, organizational things. So once we get a saw, that'll be handy because then we can make planks, and then we can make with a anvil and hammer, we can make hinges and things. Ooh, I'm about to die. I may not starve a little bit. I have to deal with the awkward. Hide the awkward starving. There we go. There we go. Now, what I need to do now is go walk my dogs. Now, I might be vlogging in a little bit off stream, but most likely not. But tomorrow we'll be returning to the magical land of Obunsur, continuing to fix up with the tenement, and the day after we return to Vintage Story. But now, I need to go walk the dogs, and I need to raid you all out. We've achieved quite a lot. We got a roof on top of our heads. We have metal tools. We have even bronze tools. Not just the Copper Age. Straight into the Bronze Age. Well done, team. So we click like there and click here. And we have a quick look-see here. Now see, where do we raid? Now, can we find anyone here who's still on and who is here? And yes, I know exactly where we're gonna go. We're gonna keep it casual. We're gonna raid the Twitching. The wild, the Swiss beast, the blue orc, the twerk. Now where's the song of choice? Good stuff. I know. I'm a great time. Well, thank you, Blackthorn, for hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate every single one of you. It's always lovely to find people who want to engage in the chat. Not that I don't appreciate all of you lurkers as well. I'm going to send you all over to the Twitching. We all know he's a good time. If you don't know he's a good time, well, god dang it, well, you can discover it soon yourself. Wonderful streamer, good entertainer, and Blue Orc who streams for the lads. So, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So until next time, my friends, stay awesome, stay cool, and ta-ta.
There we go. And appreciate the lurk, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, walk the doggos. Yeah, they're a little desperate. I'll be lurking, enjoying it. And later for more. Yeah, do let me know, man. Like, I'd love to actually be able to hang out, you know. You know, you can join us on the Wild Hunt, where we go and kill every drifter within like a 500 kilometer radius